Global, geek, gang, global geek gang.
Hey.
That's the new song. My favorite part is the Wii. The Wii.
Was that Raquel?
No, it's not Raquel. That was Retro that did that.
He had a corona and couldn't help himself.
Wee. He is a well-known Wii-er. Welcome everyone. The Clobberin Times issue number 143, 843 overall. My dear friends, gather around as we don't know something.
Global Geek Gang.
The gang of global geekness is here with all kinds of fun background noises too. Someone's outside.
No.
You know.
No. Okay. No, it's just.
Is it Ash? Ash, are you in the garden?
Yes, he's out there.
No, I'm in my bedroom.
Oh, okay. I love it when you're in the garden because we can hear the birds.
You can hear the birds.
I'm not really in the garden. I usually keep my windows open and then you can hear the birds.
Oh,
because my garden's basically like a miniature wildlife reserve, and we've got like 3-4 different nests in the different bushes and the trees.
I hear the birds every morning.
But I had to close the window because we had really strong winds today, and the amount of times my door slammed shut was ridiculous. So yeah.
Yes, it's bad weather around the globe. Sounds like for the Global Geek Gang on. It's horrible here.
We're getting so many lovely hails in the chat. Hail to all of the wonderful people in the chat as well.
Yes, I'm going to say some hellos right now. The great J-Man, what's up, buddy? Great to see you.
Hey.
Some reprobate by Retro Dicky. Don't know who that is.
Who the hell let him in? God.
I let that guy in.
That guy. Thank God he's gone.
Yeah, we'll get rid of him. We'll keep him. The great Pat S. What's up,
Pat?
brother? Hey, buddy. Alagabulas. I'm getting better at that. Alagabulas, appreciate you. And
very
thanks
nice
for,
to see you.
Indeed. Liger fan, how do? Good to see you, sir. Critsible the crazed.
Love that.
I love it. It's all right to be crazed here. So, perfect place.
It helps. Definitely.
Apollome's minion and
Pupper.
Yeah, your dog got sang there. Sang. Love it. Let's see here. Pop culture activist. Just kidding. Phoenix Argus. Hello.
Good to see you.
Indeed, and of course, as always, he's muted for a second, I think, but my partner Jed is here. He's good.
Yeah,
brother,
I'm here. I may be muted now and then, so
that's all right. I might mute you myself just for the fun of it. But,
oh yes, I know.
We're gonna cheer you up somehow. Yes, go, brother.
Hello, how's it going?
All right, man. Welcome. Good to see you, bud. Retro. Hey.
Hail in the chat. Welcome, everybody.
Hail.
Thanks for tuning in.
Indeed. Welcome, sir. And, of course, we have the most fantastic first officer in the fleet with us here. The beautiful, the magnificent, the extraordinary, way too good to be hanging around with us. Raquel Briggs.
I love you. Thank you. What a warm welcome. Hail to the chat. Hail to the panel. I love each and every one of you, you marvelous geeks and nerds.
Hail to the chief. He's the best of all the trappers. That's from the MASH movie, not the MASH TV show. What's it? Yeah, it was the movie. Yeah, it was the movie. That's right.
Yeah,
sometimes I get my MASH quotes mixed between the movie and the TV series, which are quite different.
Mm-hmm.
But I love them both. In fact, the first 3 years of MASH, the series is one of the funniest shows ever on TV. The last 8 years of it became the Alan Alda show, but
it did.
It lasted like 3 times longer than the actual Korean War.
Yes.
There was a Christmas episode every year. I'm like, were there that many Christmases during the Korean War? I don't know. Brightest day. No.
Hey, nice to see you.
Nice to see you, sir. Nice to see you. Oh, my goodness. Well, we're global and we're geeky and we're ganged up. We don't know what we're doing, but that's enough. That's enough. And I guess I'll wait till he gets here because I want to thank the great Mark D with a C who will be here eventually. I sent out other invites, but as always, everyone, some people are just doing various things, but they're there for anyone who wants to show up.
Yep.
I haven't heard back from a lot of them, but I'm sure some. Look, every time I think no one's going to show up, we end up with 10 people. So, which is our limit.
Yeah, it always happens. It always happens.
Indeed. A big shout out, by the way, to the great Andre of Midnight's Edge. I was so honored. He was having a topic yesterday, middle of the day, and there was about some comments related things. And he had Tom couldn't make it. Tom was busy doing something, so he had Paulie and Mexican Iron Man on there. And all of a sudden, our great pal Paulie messages me and says, "Get over here," because we're talking comments. I just woke up. I didn't know what's going on, so I got to spend some time hanging out on Midnight's Edge with Andre. I'm honored to have done it, and he's a great dude, and it's a lot of fun. So Midnight's Edge, and of course they popped in here a couple weeks ago to hang out with us. They're great dudes, and so I just wanted to shout them out. So
Agreed. We have to get Andre back here. To talk about Red Sonja. I think he had a good time here, and I enjoy his company immensely. So it would be great if we could get him to circle back here too, because
Oh yeah, great dude. A lot of fun. I was enjoyed hanging out with him. Chris Persia. All right, legendary Wrenchness. Oh, from the Godet to Ice North. Good to see you, sir. Yes, Larry Linville would have made a great nurse on TOS. Larry Linville was underrated as a comic genius, in my opinion. When Frank Burns left MASH, it just never was the same.
No, it was not the same after Frank Burns
left. I love Frank. Oh, you got to have Frank. I mean, it's interesting because in the film, Robert Duvall, great actor, he played Frank, and that Frank's a little bit different. And I love the movie. It's just so different. By the way, it is so different from the TV show. Anybody here other than Raquel ever watch MASH Retro? Did you watch it, or Ash or Jenny? I know Jed's seen it.
Yeah, I grew up with it, so.
Ash, did you see it? Retro, you seen it?
When did it come out?
Oh yeah, well there's a problem.
There's the problem right there.
Yeah, but you watched Star Trek and it came out after that. So there, gotcha.
Well, I only started watching Star Trek because my parents were big fans of it. So
fair enough.
That and the Abrams film. So
I got you. Well, they
Did you want to go and grab your parents and give them the microphone, and we'll just?
I'm
totally kidding. I love you.
I think we should say that every single week, Raquel.
No, Ash, they might have watched MASH. You never know, but I don't know why I brought it up. I mean, anyway, the film was 1970. It was nominated for Best Picture. Robert Altman is famous for not directing it with the script, doing it from the book by Richard Hooker, and then the TV show is so different from it.
Yeah, it is.
I love both, though. The movie's great. I mean, it only lost Best Picture because Patton came out that year, and that was probably a little bit better. But I mean, it was, Patton was, George C. Scott was wonderful. I love that movie. But
Crucible the Crazed is a millennial. I don't believe you, Crucible the Crazed. You act like a Gen X. What has happened to you?
See most of MASH. My son, who was 32, back when he was very young, used to make, show him MASH, and then he would, on his own accord, that and Monty Python, he would take my discs and just take them into his room whenever and watch him over and over again. The first 3 seasons of MASH.
Good kids.
He used to be. Now it's a rotten mess. But I love him. He's fine. He's just Just when they're younger and they're so respectful, and then like I'm sure Ash back talks his parents and shows them no respect either.
You don't do that, do you, Ash?
Only on occasion, but in a loving, joking way.
I don't think so because
if I'm serious, I have Indian parents. I will get the backhand of the club.
You will. Or a slipper. Slippers are going to get thrown at you. It's not pleasant.
Canadian Spider-Man.
Usually is the closest object, and then if there's no object, the slippers come off, and then it's there.
I would just like to say that Indian parents don't wear the same kind of slippers we do in North America either. They go for the really nice, expensive Sherpa with a hard bottom. So if you get clocked with one of those, you might be waking up a little bit later.
Yeah. Oh, yes. But Canadian Spider-Man does whatever Canadian Spider can. Hey, buddy. And Mark the Infinitely Tired. They both just popped in. Hello, everyone who's popped in. Yeah. But a lot of people, so the age, MASH, I guess it's different now but it was on TV a lot, in syndication for a long time. So, those first 3 years, I remember in the last episode how huge that was. Even though it was kind of, by then I'd stopped watching the regular ones. But that last episode was like the biggest rated show maybe in history, maybe still almost.
Mm-hmm.
But and that it got serious.
No, it did. It especially did. Especially the chicken episode. Oof.
Oh, dude.
Yeah.
But the first 3 seasons, again, so different from the movie. Both are great, and and so quotable. It's yeah. I miss Trapper. I miss Henry Blake.
Yeah, I miss them all because
McLean Stevenson should not have left that show.
No, that was one of the stupidest things he ever did because I'm going to become rich and famous. No, your career bombed after you left the show, brother.
Yeah, that's true. Pat S. But Gary Burghoff was actually Radar in the movie and the show.
Yeah.
Oh, he's the only one, I think.
I love Radar.
Yeah, Radar. Oh, he was so funny on the show, especially initially. Yeah.
That's kind of when Christopher Eccleston thought he was going to be a big star after he left Doctor Who and his career tanked.
Happens so much with Star Trek as well, Jed.
That's happened with so many things.
People think that they're too good to do science fiction, or they're too good to do this, or they're too good to do that, and they make up all these excuses about how they had other things to do, and then what happens?
Yeah,
what happens to you, Denise Crosby?
Oh yeah, I'm too good for the next generation. I'm gonna go out on my own. And what happened? She came back. How many seasons? Was it 6 seasons?
Because she couldn't get a job.
Hey guys, I need to come back. Can you let me back in the door? Hello. I want back in Star Trek. Hey, my career ain't doing that good.
She famously said something like, I wasn't about to stand behind a block of wood saying, I captain for the rest of my life, or something.
Yeah, and then she comes back as a Romulan. Like,
and that was a little bit of a stretch too, the whole Tasha thing, to be honest.
But we'll get to that on Saturday night.
Yeah,
we will. Show notes, everyone. By the way, sorry about what's that? Oh, Elagabalus. There's a special feature on the DVDs where you can turn the laugh track off on MASH. It's weird if you grew up watching it with the laugh track.
Yeah, it's weird. You don't do that, folks. The laugh track's
I
in
hate
there
laugh tracks. It's actually, even though I hate laugh tracks, I got used to it. Brett Cohen, hello there. Show notes real quick. Let's see here. Saturday night, of course, we are having, my first officer and I, a magnificent time reviewing all of Star Trek. And we have 20 episodes in the can of Saturday Night Star Trek, and in which we reviewed all of Star Trek: The Original Series. And now it's bittersweet because we really enjoyed doing that. But it is time to move on to, and if you'll pardon the pun, phase 2. And that will be, because we're going to do all of Real Trek, 66 through 05, no fake garbage after that.
No filth.
No filth.
Keep your dirty diapers to yourselves.
Yeah, this will be
on my channel.
Except for when they get to phase 4, phase 4 is actually going to be decent, unlike Marvel's phase 4. Let's all get that clear, okay?
Well, there you go.
Some of us are actually excited about it.
There's a cream for that, Jed. Anyway, you were saying, Clobby.
It will be Star Trek. We will be reviewing the animated series. Now, I don't know how many of you are into that sort of thing, but we're going to do it anyway because it deserves the love and respect that all the other series do. We love it. Hang on one second, everyone. Take it, Raquel, if you could.
Oh, okay. So we're going to be doing the animated series, and a lot of people don't like the animated series, and or they think it's just for kids, or it's not something they want to watch. I want you all to know that I have in my hot little hands, somewhere in my files, a letter, co-written by DC Fontana and Gene Roddenberry, where they passionately argue that the animated series is not for children, it's for adults, that moving forward on the IP would mean that they would be moving forward with things that they could not otherwise achieve due to what happened with the corporate takeover of the TOS. So in that 3rd season, we saw corporate Trek, and so they come back swinging with the animated series. And they get to explore some scientific concepts that could not be rendered with the current technology they had. So there's no CGI, and modeling was quite expensive, and paying for models and for artists to come in and do that sort of thing was expensive. and setting all of that technology up. So this is a way for them to flex. And we're not going to spend a lot of time on it because if you don't know, there are only 22 episodes. So we're going to get in. We're going to talk about these wonderful things that DC Fontana and Gene Roddenberry were able to achieve with the animated series. And then we're going to move right along, and we'll be moving into the films right after that. So I hope that you will come, even if you're not interested in the animated series, to hear DC Fontana and Gene Roddenberry out, and to entertain some of these ideas that could not be rendered with a lesser budget, but could happen in an animated atmosphere or context. And then you will be a part of the entire 735 iterations of 66 to 2005, technically 1964 to 2005 Star Trek. So, give it a chance, folks. And even if you're not into it, I want you to know that Clobby and I are going to be covering it in a way in which you can still enjoy it, even if you've never watched it before.
Very well said. Absolutely. And again, I'm sorry I had to run for a second there. I apologize.
That's okay.
That was my doctor's office.
What kind of a first officer would I be if I couldn't do that for you?
That's
Captain?
true. You have, but I'm just missed the opportunity to say you have to come, number one.
Yes. If you would have said that, I would have instantly known what you meant.
I will know for next time. Let's see who popped in. Some other friends popped in, of course. The great Mark the Infinitely Tired. Dude, you don't want that. You don't want that. Trust me, buddy. You don't want me to sing Stepping Out to Eden. Yay, brother. But I did it. You did. And you asked for it. You deserved it, Toyota. Dad Man Walking 55 with the scariest avatar on YouTube. Here we go.
This is terrifying.
Woo. Or was it Count Floyd on the old SCTV? You're going to be so scared. Oh,
I love Count Floyd. Hey,
Yeah.
did everybody see who just walked into the chat? Snortopopus!
Snortopopus. Hello, Snortopopus. Welcome.
Snort. Poopus.
The animated series, again, this was, I'm a big Lou Scheimer fan. Filmation meant a lot to me, even before that as a kid, because they did the early DC cartoons, the Superman and the Superman Aquaman Hour, and they did a Batman one and stuff like that. And of course they did, and then they did Star Trek. They did Fat Albert, which I love. I mean, of course, and later, obviously, they did He-Man and all.
Yeah, He-Man.
Lou Scheimer was a big hero to me.
Fat Albert.
And he fought for this thing. He believed in Star Trek, and he didn't believe in talking. He never believed in talking down the kids. Now, he really, say what you want about certain person involved with Fat Albert, but Fat Albert was a wonderful cartoon at the time. We all watched it, and he really believed it was good. That was a good show, or a great cartoon for kids, which it was. Yep. And both shows were up for Emmys one year, and of course, Star Trek got the Emmy. And he believed in both shows. So he was proud either way, but he really wanted Fat Albert to get one as well. And so this is a guy that he made. Yeah, sure, it's Saturday morning. He was making things for kids. But this is Star Trek. You can make things, quote unquote, in a kid's time slot and not talk down to kids. And he didn't do that. Even with his goofy old superhero cartoons, the Superman and his Superboy cartoon and his Aquaman cartoon, they were certainly for kids, but he didn't talk down the kids. And you could even see it in those fun things. And especially, Tim's talk, good to see you, in his Star Trek animated series, because I was just watching, I'm refamiliarizing myself, watching some again recently, and I'm watching that going, well, it was they didn't have a lot of time. They had limited animation, and you watch that, like the first one was Beyond the Farthest Star. We're going to talk about it. We're not going to go into it. I'm just saying, my Samuel Peoples, you watch that episode. Whatever you think of that story, that's not something that's being ignorant, being foolish, or just dopey to appeal to it's not Smurfs. Sorry, or any other stuff. We'll save the rest of that.
I can't believe you weren't there, Jen.
Oh my God.
That was epic. I love that, Jen. I love you.
Oh my goodness. Well, and anyway, and
get on my nerves with that. I was just Gargoyle. Just come in there and stomp them all. Come on, brother. Let's go.
One of the show notes, Tim's talk. Good to see you, buddy. One of the show notes is Monday night, Mark C. Comics Talk, the Clobberin Times Mark C. Comics Creator Hall of Fame, the second wave, 10 more entrants into it, because, and again, a grueling vetting process that goes on. It's really meticulous. It takes hours and hours. It's really a lot of work goes into it. All the voters, I mean, and we really debated this a lot, and all voters got a say in it, which is, I'm the only voter.
Yeah.
But I really argued with myself a lot over this the first year.
Yeah,
the second
we already
wave.
talked about that yeah.
Yes, but I don't entirely agree with myself on everything, everyone, by the way, but I really
there's a person that probably won't be until like the third round that he's debating over. So
there's a legend that I'm just and there's one legend, by the way. That legend we talked about, whose initials are SL, he will be in eventually, but there's another one whose are BK that will never be in.
I know.
And his name's Bob Kane. Oh, sorry. Screw you, Bob Kane.
Don't drop your stuff right there.
Anyway.
Yeah, so.
Well, speaking of that, going a preview, one entrance this week, of course, the great Gardner Fox. Today would have been his birthday. We owe him so much.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah.
God bless Gardner Fox, everybody.
A slight sad note, not to bring everyone down, but so it kind of bugs me because I really like this guy and love this work. David Anthony Kraft passed. I used to love Comics Interview. I had almost every issue of this mag. And this was, a time when none of us, people didn't have the attention spans of a dead chicken.
Yeah. I actually have this one.
Well, you have cover. It's not even.
And I don't have everything, but that's one of the few issues that I actually bought.
Well, I love this mag, and again, it was actually the sides of Amazing Heroes, which I love. Remember Amazing Heroes?
Yeah.
This is when you'd sit down and read long form interviews, and again, with creators and stuff like that. And David Anthony Kraft really put together a great mag, and just.
May I see that again, please?
Well, sure. I was actually going to show a bunch of his covers.
Yeah.
That was a great mag. And it was actually not magazine size; it was comic size.
Okay.
I just love this thing. I always did. It was I'm trying to find, where's my picture of it? Oh, there you go. I was going to find
what year is this, boss?
This was in the 80s. All throughout the 80s.
Because heavy metal's on there.
Yeah. Well, you can tell from who's on, the cover too.
Look at all these covers. I mean,
yeah.
This is when comics mattered. This is when there were a lot of great comics out there. David Anthony Kraft worked in the field. He was a writer for a while, but then this magazine. Can you imagine this today? My favorite things that are new that come out related to comics. Got a little echo going on. Are Tomorrows. They're wonderful magazines for Tomorrows that are all about comics history. I love Black Issue magazine, the Jack Kirby Collector. I have every issue of those. I love Alter Ego, Roy Thomas's Alter Ego magazine. But that's all there is. Back then when this was coming out, the current comics actually had a lot of coverage because it was actually a comics industry. There's none now. It's gone.
Yeah.
It does not exist.
Yeah.
It is dead. I mean, obviously some people are making their own crowdfunding comics. You got to, bless them.
We got Ethan, and then we got, Lucifer Storm, and
but
other
the point
people.
is, there's nothing like this anymore. There's not even a media. There's no comics media now. This was
it's manga. It's manga and anime that is really ruling the roost now. So
I still have all my comics journals. Comics Journal was fantastic. Again, it was dense. It would report the news, but it would also have these long form interviews. I mean, 40 and 50 pages. This is
fascinating, and I did not even know that it existed. So as you work through this, would you please explain this for the nerds in the audience who are not geeks, because I did not even know that this type of format existed, and it's fascinating.
Well, the term is, and I'm sure you've heard the term because it's applied to other things, fanzines.
Yes.
But this is actually not necessarily a fanzine. But that's what started this. This is actually a commercial, magazine that was distributed to comic shops. The best one, my favorite, I've been wanting to do a show on it for ages, but I don't think anyone really cares that much because I'm into that sort of thing. I love fanzines and I love magazines about comics. And back then, just like, as you know, of Starlog. We've talked about Starlog, Raquel. Well, they have similar. Starlog also put out a magazine called Comic Scene.
Mm-hmm.
And again, when there was a thriving comic book industry in the 80s, and there was no bigger time for the comics industry than the 80s, and into the 90s. But even though I didn't like a lot of the stuff coming out, but this was a monthly publication, and look, it just, again, as you can see, it was just
Comics Interview had a really good Legion issue too.
Yes,
it was fantastic.
Yeah, I never missed this mag.
Yeah, they had a lot of good issues. I didn't get every single episode of issue, but there were some really good issues of it that I was like, I looked at the cover and I'm like, oh, do I want that? Just maybe skip on it. But then I went back and bought a bunch of them, but I don't have all of them. I just, the first one he showed up there, I had that and a bunch of the others, and a Legion episode. And but then later on I didn't see this. Wizard couldn't even touch this.
I hated Wizard.
Wizard was more. I loved Wizard, but Wizard could never touch this because this was more in depth. It got to the very core of the comics.
Wizard was like USA Today or something. It was
it was dumbed down basically, but they didn't treat you like you were dumb or anything. They actually brought in the real people. They actually brought in it was awesome. They treated you like, oh, you're a fan. You want to know about this? This is awesome. You're like, boom, 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 boom.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But back then, again, people had longer attention spans. You'd sit around and read interviews with your favorite, comic. Let's see, there's Wizard. Why this Wizard would pop up in the search, but screw you, Wizard.
I know. That's the first. Was it the? Yeah, that's the first one.
Was it the first one? Oh,
yeah. It's the first one. And then they did the 50th. Yeah, me too. I have two copies of it.
It was the only magazine coming out about comics for a while there. Except for, Heroes was still coming out, but So yeah, I just
this was legit the Playboy for comic books. I
don't know why he put where that's coming from.
Well, here people, there was a lot of cool pictures and other stuff in there too sometimes, but it was all about the interviews. The interviews is what.
Well, this was specifically about
Playboy is not about the interviews, is it?
And you know the joke they always made about Playboy. I only read Playboy for the interviews. This was legit about the interviews in the magazine and stuff. That's what I was trying to get at.
I love it. It's just so great. I love it, Jed.
I think Roy Thomas magazine is for the magazine about Roy Thomas. He does Alter Ego, and Roy Thomas, along with what's that guy Beals or something, started the first fanzine. Was called Alter Ego back in the 50s and 60s before he went to work for Marvel. That's how he got working for Marvel, the legendary Marvel Thomas. Marvel's name. Well, he should be called Marvel Thomas. He's Roy Thomas, but Alter Ego is still coming out now for 2 months. I buy it, but my favorite is Back Issue because that's Bronze Age. I have every issue of that, and I'm up to 100 something now. And I love the Jack Kirby collector. I just ordered my new ones from there. I love Tomorrows. They're my favorite thing going because it's the only thing new coming out, and it's about old stuff, of course. But I'm old. But Comics Interview is just one of many, though. Raquel, again, Amazing Heroes was great. I love Comics Journal. And again, it was as big a deal to me. I think I probably mentioned this once before. Back when I first, before I started working in the business, I got a call from my cousin of mine in 1980 or 81. And he, those shopper magazines or those little newspaper rags that you could find in stores for free that had ads and stuff in them, selling things. It was just said one comics and a phone number.
Yeah.
And he showed it to me. So I called it, made friends with the guy in there. That's how I got into the business. We ended up helping him start a shop. But before that, he had a distributorship, an old, back before when their Diamond didn't run everything. There was a bunch of different distributors, and it was Glenwood. And I'm looking at this order form, mesmerized. I'm like, because of course it doesn't just have Marvel and DC on there. It has or Charlton or Archie, or it had all these other companies.
Yeah.
Clobby, I have to interrupt you. I love you.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Could we please put Pat S. at 38 minutes past the hour up? Please. Raquel Briggs, if you were afraid of girlfriends, you'd put on a pair of gray sweatpants, flip-flops, Star Wars tee, and carry this magazine around, and that would protect you from them.
I'm glad everyone else understands that.
I love you, Pat S. You make me laugh. Funny enough, I do have to confess to you, Pat S. That I was a very odd young child and teen girl, because of course when I got on the yellow school bus to go to school, I had my option of sitting with the boys who liked me, who were popular. However, I always walked to the back of the bus where all of the nerds were. And once they heard me start talking about Star Trek, they knew that they were no longer interested in me. So they were visually interested in me, but they were not actually interested in me once I started talking. So it would have worked for me, Pat. It would have worked. I love your comment. You have such a great sense of humor, Pat. Just love it. Anyway, sorry, Clobby.
No problem. No problem. We don't have a topic today, remember.
Okay.
I wish we did. We didn't. We don't. We need to get one though. I mean,
I started watching The Prisoner.
Oh no!
Yeah,
oh my god!
Yeah,
and how far along are you?
Well, no, you consider you keep teaching me about this, because I think this is incredible. This would actually, if you're just breaking into comics, this would be a great way to learn about those comics, to learn about the lore, to learn about the stories behind the scenes, and to learn about the culture of comics. So this whole idea that you're introducing is fascinating. It's brand new to me. And certainly as a social scientist, a communications and technology scholar, I love this whole idea. This can literally walk you through the entire culture of comics from that era. So please continue. And I'm sorry for interrupting you, but it's just Pat S. is very funny, and I have to indulge him.
Pat S. is a dangerous man.
He is. I like my sweatpants.
Captain Buffalo. Hey, let's welcome another member of the gang, Nick Weiser. Very wise.
Hey, Nick. Hello. Look at this one. Hi, guys. This is, what do we got here?
Hey,
I see magazine covers.
The publisher of one of my favorite mags from the 80s, comics passed away, so we were just doing a little tribute. We're talking about David Anthony Kraft, yeah. So, no, but we were just we got nothing, so I was just talking about some of my love for these old comics related magazines.
Oh, what's that Garfield thing?
Where, what, who, how, what?
Yeah.
I don't know.
You passed it to the middle, the white. What's that?
I don't know.
You don't want to click on that, because Garfield might have some parts that.
I think it's.
Let's not say we did.
I think she's saying
it's my lasagna.
Yeah, I don't think that Garfield's been to the spay and neuter clinic. Let's just put it that
way. I think she's saying he's naked.
Remember, always spay and neuter your pets. Goodbye. For the price is right.
Yeah.
Oh man. Anyway, I love these mags. Again, it's just no one really cares about these things anymore, but I love them. I still have all of my issues, and I was going to do look at that, Jack Kirby and Bob Newhart. I remember I have this issue.
The King.
It's very interesting, because a lot of people who work in communications and social science would love this world. This would be a wonderful way to do a thesis or even a dissertation on the world of comics and the culture of comics. Mm-hmm. And I just think that this is very cerebral. It's super cool. It's not geeky. It's super nerdy. And if you're out there and you're looking for a term paper topic, or you're looking to do some research for your thesis or your dissertation, wow, wouldn't this be a wonderful way to capture the comic book culture from this epoch? It would be just absolutely fabulous, and you would have a great time doing it.
Yeah, I agree, Raquel. I seriously, I'm not a scientist, but like, how could you not look at this and not be fascinated by this? Just look at all this.
I'm planning to do. Oh yeah, this was a Bob. He did a show. We were talking about this. I think we talked about this recently.
Yeah.
Of course, he did. I loved the Bob Newhart show, and then Newhart was even better in my opinion from the '80s. Then in the '90s, he did a show called Bob, which I also love, where he played a comic book artist.
Ooh.
And they had an episode where not only did Jack Kirby was on it, and a bunch of the Image guys were on that one. Jim Lee and Mark Silvestri. Oh, Sergio Aragonés, even Bob Kane was on it. And yeah, so Kirby made an appearance on an episode. So you got the King of Comics right there with one of the greatest comedians of all time. Yeah, Bob was good though. It didn't last long, but it was a good show. I liked it. And then it came back for a short time later, and he changed careers, and it wasn't as good because he wasn't a comic book artist anymore. So, but anyway, it was a good show.
Anyway, I just learned something today about Jack Kirby I didn't know this morning, Clobby. Kevin Eastman, when he was writing the initial Ninja Turtles run in the 80s, he had always wanted to put in a fifth Ninja Turtle. I don't know the reason why, but he originally, before he had not done it, he was going to name the turtle Kirby. The fifth turtle was going to be Kirby. I was like, oh, no way, because, of course, Jack Kirby.
Nice.
I'm like, oh, it makes you wonder what could have been. Imagine if we lived in a world where we had a Ninja Turtle named Kirby because of Jack.
He should have done that. That would have been
the reason why he didn't do it, because it wouldn't have fit in with all the artists and stuff. So.
It'd have been one more turtle. It would have been. I never read the comic that much, but that was good. Obviously, but he was inspired by Kirby like all the other ones were. So that would have been great. I might have read that title if he'd done that. But I got a lot of friends who love turtles. Again, not knocking turtles. A lot of friends who love the turtles.
T-U-R-T-L-E power. T-U-R-T-L-E. Teenage Ninja Turtle. Okay.
Jed is dead.
Jed is dead.
Go Ninja, go Ninja, go.
But I've been wanting to do a show for ages about the comics. Comics fanzines also. This wasn't really a fanzine; it was a commercial mag, but it was same deal. It's based on those, comic book related mags, and comics of the 80s, the comic renaissance of the 80s, but no one cares about that crap anymore. But
I like how this
I'll do it anyway.
Or Pac-Man.
I'm sorry?
I like that in the graphic, whomever designed the graphic put the Pac-Man C's.
Yeah.
There's so many. Sorry, I'm being super nerdy, but when you're looking at the font and you're looking at the totality of the lore and the culture from that time, you can see it in the font, you can see it in the art, you can see it in the diction. There's so much happening here that tells so many stories from that decade. It's very, very cool. But yeah, the especially the font choice, super cool and super funny.
Yes, absolutely. This one's dedicated to R&B. He loved Atari Force.
Yeah. There was actually a Howard the Duck issue too.
Is there really?
Yeah, there was a Howard the Duck issue. Yeah.
Naturally.
Yeah.
It was an issue for everything back then because again,
there was.
As I was talking earlier, boy, Zot was a great.
I did read Wizard way back when, but I didn't know about other magazines existing. I did read Wizard back then, but that's the only one that I knew existed. If I had known stuff like this was out there, I would have sought it out. But I guess that's what I get for being 9 at the time as well.
Oh,
my favorite thing is, as I was talking about, Comics Journal meant so much to me. I still have all my issues of it. See, the Comics Journal was truly. It was journalism. It really. Now again, there were some snotty elitists. I mean, Gary Groth, and I met him. He was nice to me. He's a big time elitist. So it was. Let's see. I mean, it had the Dramas of the Mind regular article by Professor Kenneth Smith of Phantasmagoria fame. From he's a professor at LSU. But anyway, it was dense journalism about comics, about all comics. Wow. And I still have all my issues, but like I was saying, when I found that distributor and got into comics before I started working with the guy, I ordered my comics from him, and I see this thing at the bottom says the Comics Journal, and I was 16, 17, whatever. I'm going, what does that mean? It's not a comic book, a journal, and then of course my slow ass brain starts to put it together. I'm like, a magazine about comic books.
Not Clobby.
Such a thing.
Don't be so hard on yourself.
Understand.
Dark Shadow Logan, welcome.
Dark Shadow Logan.
Dark Shadow Logan.
I don't understand.
Don't be so hard on yourself,
I'm just
Clobby.
saying. I just like it was a foreign idea to me, but I had to have it.
This is really great because this reminds me of like a professional trade or industry journal, and
It was.
This is just fascinating when you're looking at periodicals. This is I can't believe that this exists. This is just absolutely brilliant.
Well, the Comics Journal was extraordinary. I mean, Fantagraphics, they're the same ones who also put out Amazing Heroes, which was great. But Comics Journal, when I saw that thing, I had to order it, and I didn't know what I was getting. When I got it in, I got issue. I think maybe issue 57 was my first one or something like that. It was a Gil Kane cover, and I read this thing cover to cover. I'm just mesmerized by it. And it's not a lot of pictures. It's in black and white, but it's all these interviews with these comic book artists and people and these reviews of comics that I'd never heard of because they were alternative comics.
Would they take letters and essays from the public if they were vetted?
Oh, they did. I think they did sometimes. Yes, they did on occasion.
Oh my goodness. You guys, could you imagine what the world would be like right now if we had a comics journal where everyone was talking about the development of manga and the death of this superhero in North America? And Clobby, this is an incredibly interesting thing you've brought up.
Well, they're still around right now, but I think they're an online thing. They don't really sell. I don't know.
Yeah.
Okay.
And they're very elitist. They even back then, most of them hated mainstream comics, but they covered them because they were big. Like this one, Frank. Look at that. This is so revolutionary right there. They could not believe the visual elan of Frank Miller's Daredevil. That was one right there. He was revolutionizing, for better or worse, comics. Frank Miller.
And look at the side.
Daredevil.
Marvel launched his film studio before we even knew.
Right,
yeah.
Wow.
But the issue I got had the aftermath of the John Byrne interview, in which that if anyone even read that interview today from 1980 that he did, and eventually backtracked and got the issue, he would be canceled right now.
Yeah,
canceled. The things he said.
Yeah,
I can't say it. I can't say it on YouTube.
Okay.
Yeah, we literally can't.
Nice.
We can't say what was in there because
I don't know.
Yeah,
but you know,
don't say because we get in trouble.
But before that, but also when I finally backtracked that issue, that had the aftermath of the Harlan Ellison interview, your favorite person, which he insulted the entire universe, and it caused a lawsuit that ran through all through the 80s with the Comics Journal between Michael Fleischer, whom he insulted, or who was insulted by something he said, who sued them. Jim Shooter got into it because he hated the Comics Journal because they were criticizing him because they exposed his quote unquote little F's. I won't say the word. Memo that somebody, a disgruntled Marvel employee, where he called all of the readers little F's. Jim Shooter, the editor chief of Marvel.
That was par for the course today, sadly.
Yeah, so there was a big lawsuit. The lawsuit of the 80s, the Comics Journal, fascinates me. Again, it wouldn't really interest a lot of people, but it was amazing. These times, I never missed an issue after that point. It took me almost 20 years to track down the Harlan Ellison issue, and I finally got it. He's on the cover. And the interviews, I know you don't like him, but oh god, it was funny, and it was brutal. What he said was it was a backhanded compliment, and the guy didn't like it. He called Michael Fleischer because of and anyone who's read his book, his comic, The Spectre, can kind of crazy as a bed bug, an insane be a bug.
Go back to that other one. It says, "What's wrong with the X-Men?" Go back to that cover. Look at that cover. The "What's wrong with the X-Men" cover.
I have this one. I have every issue from like 57 on, and even some earlier ones after that. But for like 10 years, I never missed it. And I love the comics. I mean, look at all these covers. Oh, here's the John Byrne one. John Byrne pisses off everyone. And again, everyone let it slide. It was a different time. And even some of his buddies came to defend him.
Really? Huh?
But this was Jesus Christ.
Sometimes it really be like that.
There was a bunch of bad blood with John Byrne at DC too when he took over.
This is before that.
Yeah, I know, but what we were talking about earlier too. So.
Yeah, so this was. I still love to go back and look at these sometimes. It's just such. God, these were times when there was people cared about the comic book industry.
God, I'm trying to like imagine a time like that. It feels so distant ago because
it really
obviously
does.
When I was, I guess, younger living on the planet, I remember the tail end of it, and there was some importance around it during the early to mid 2000s, but man, once the 2010s hit, like, whoa, dude, it was just like it became no longer irrelevant. Even in the early days of the MCU, they were very involved with comic writers. They were very involved with the comic writers, and even then, eventually, they distanced themselves from that. It's real shame to see how far we've gone away from the movement of acknowledging the source material.
Yeah, Iron Man was awesome because they tried to do as much as they could, and then down the line, Winter Soldier, the first, well, not Winter Soldier, the first one, the first Avenger was decent, and then as it got further on down the line, it got worse and worse and worse, and they're like, oh, let's virtue signal and everything else, So
this was the lawsuit issue that finally had the transcripts of the lawsuit that went on for like 8 years or whatever it was, something crazy like that. Let's see, Fleischer suing the comics and Fantagraphics and the comics, and them, Jim Shooter testifying. It was
there was mud slinging both ways on this though, but yeah, it was really bad.
Snortapoopus, Harlan Ellison being insulting. Who'da thunk it?
Yeah, right?
He's a special person, only Harlan Ellison would grab a woman by her breasts while accepting his Hugo Award. What a guy.
Yeah, what a nice guy. He was an absolute, I don't know what the word, he was a provocateur. He just was, he was a lot of things.
Could you imagine if he did that today? He would get in so much trouble.
RAQUEL,
he would go to jail for sexual assault.
Right.
And
Absolutely.
I'm not saying that he shouldn't. I just think that it's crazy that he actually got away with it. And the person who he sexually assaulted, Connie Willis, I think her name was, she was working as a presenter for the show. She all she asked, I believe, was for an apology or whatever. And then Ellison actually found a way to complain that she was not happy with his apology, that he wanted her to be happier that he apologized. He's a gong show Snortapoopus.
And get this. I was doing some security at one of the conventions, and Harlan Ellis was at a table, and I was like a table or two over away, and I was told to keep an eye on his table because he every person that came up to get an autograph, he complained to him and griped and everything else. And I was like, why are people keep going up to him? And I was watching the whole time. And I was like, and I had this walkie-talkie. I was like, you're not going to believe, and we had a private channel. I was like, you're not going to believe what just happened. He's like, what? He's like, dude, this woman came up and he goes, well, why don't you go in the kitchen and make some sandwiches and stop complaining all the time? I was like, oh my God, did he just say that to this woman? Like, dude, every person that went up to him, he went off on him. And I was like, what are these people going to learn? I'm like, I don't understand.
Matthew Pounder, I agree, man.
Hey,
that was
Matthew
something.
Pounder.
I don't understand why people kept inviting him to conventions either. I honestly don't. Because he was mean and nasty to everybody.
Say that a little louder, Nick.
The name. Money.
Yeah.
Thank you. I love you.
Seriously.
Especially death metal version of money.
Well, I mean, it's not like he was that big of a draw, but
yeah, he wasn't. No, he
was nice to me. He had nobody talking to him when I saw him.
We got to remember, no matter, for every person that's nice to someone, especially in the big times, there's always someone that they didn't have a good experience with, and we got to remember that. Like, and I've been very lucky that I've had mostly good experiences. I'll give a really good example of someone I've heard many negative experiences with. He's not in comics, but you may have at least heard the band Pantera, the singer Phil Anselmo. Yeah. I've heard lots of negative stories about him. And then one day I was just walking around in the regular blocks of Baltimore, and I saw he was hanging out outside his bus. I decided, you know what? I'm going to take a chance and go for it. and he saw, and also I saw him talk at someone, but then I saw him literally eyeing at me, and then he went out of his way to say, "Hey, I've never seen that shirt before. Where'd you get it?" And before you know, we had a full-on conversation, and we ended up talking for 20 minutes, and we took a picture together, and he looked at me and said, "Oh, by the way, we are not dating," which I thought was a funny comment when he said that to me, and it's just so weird to have such a good, fulfilling experience considering all the horror stories I've heard for a decade, maybe 15 years. I've heard all these horror stories, and yet here I am. What made me exceptional? I don't know.
Nick, you caught him on a good day.
I may have.
Yeah, because I had several friends.
People are dynamic, right? Like Clobby, Clobby was trying to talk about his brush with Harlan Ellison when he met him. Clobby, did you want to tell us that story?
Yes, please tell me. I want to hear this.
Well, I want to hear it again. I love that story. I think it's a good story because some of us meet some of these people and they're terrific, and other times they're jerks. And since we mentioned that Harlan Ellison can be a handful, I'd like to hear a positive story from Clobby, just to keep it balanced.
I agree.
It was just I was Dragon Con, and one year, I don't know, maybe 10, 15 years, 20 years, whatever it was. It was the first issue of Comics Journal I ever got. It was, that might be mine because it's in crappy shape. Someone took a picture of my issue.
Superman cover too.
So got that one. But so look, the great Mark D with a C is here.
Hey
guys. Hey, bro. Great to see you. Or be on with you guys. Yep, not see you directly. Yep. But I've been listening at work. Sometimes work takes precedence, but it's great to be on. And I had a lot of 3D printed things to paint, so I've been working on those. But I missed a couple of good things. I guess I heard that Playboy was just for the interviews. I guess that the Jimmy. Jed, you probably read that. You probably read that Jimmy Carter interview in and out. I guess a million times. Famous in Playboy, right?
Jimmy Carter. The Jimmy Carter, and you said, "I have lust in my heart."
Made me cry laughing. I love you, Mark.
And then the other you guys are talking about Matt. Not to just want to make a comment. If you're looking for MASH, I think it's on Hulu. And what they did, they went back and they actually made it widescreen and took the film and did a beautiful job. So it's HD now on Hulu, and I think you might be able to buy it on DVD or Blu-ray. But it's gorgeous. And then you can also watch it, like you guys mentioned, with a laugh track or without. But if I'm remembering right, there's a huge controversy with the director. He hated the laugh track with a passion, so he was
Larry Gilbert hated the laugh track.
Yeah, hated the laugh track. So some people say you should watch it without. Turn it on, whatever floats your boat. But if you can find that and watch that on Hulu, I was watching them side by side, and it was just amazing how much especially on the big screen TVs we have today. But so sorry to interrupt.
No, dude, good to see you, man. In fact, everyone, this is how the great Mark D with a C made this for me, and I wanted to wait till he got here so I could thank him for it in front of everybody. My banner for my YouTube page.
Hey, that's gorgeous.
Thank you. Yep, glad you like it. Yep. Dude. Yeah, we needed to get more spaceships and things on there, so you can't have just one thing on a Clobberin Times background.
Yeah, dude. Look, the Enterprise, of course, is very fitting, and I never really get to talk about Blake 7 as much as I love it, but to have the Liberator on there, dude, above and beyond the call. Again, by the way, come to think of it, shout out to Dan Hadley's with the great. His page is Spacebook, right, Retro?
Yeah.
And I was privileged enough to be interviewed by him Sunday on an interview that will be going out soon, probably on his page, definitely on all of his iTunes and all his other places where podcast goes. I got, any chance to get to talk about Blake 7, I'm there. I love it that much. You never get a chance to talk about it that often. So, it's not too many people. And he wanted to talk about how it was, what the fandom in the U.S. is, such as it is like, and what it was like in the 80s and 90s over here in the States, because it's not even available here anymore on DVD or Blu-ray. So he wanted to get that perspective, and I appreciate him so much. I really enjoyed it. So thank you, Dan.
Yeah, it's not gonna watch that. Yep. So, do I achieve the rank of ensign now, maybe, or in the? You got a first officer, can't be an ensign.
You're an officer. You're a lieutenant now.
Hey, you're gonna stay an ensign if you don't keep the line there, Mark.
Yeah. I won't be a Wesley Crusher, I promise.
Please.
No,
please
you might
don't do
wind
that.
up a Garrett Wong, though. You better be careful, mister.
Oh, my.
Mark,
Get off my lawn.
That's perfect.
Mark, at least you ain't cleaning the latrines out, mate.
I didn't think they had bathrooms in space, did they? What in the future, right?
Oh, so funny.
Yep.
I love
So,
this panel.
oh my goodness. But yes, I'm in the comics. One day I'll do a proper show about comics, magazines, and stuff. Again, 3 people will even know what I'm talking about or care, but I want to do it anyway, so I'm just going to do it. Why not? It'll be on the comics show, though, everyone. Also, I had Flash on with me last night during my open talk. We're not sure if it's going to be this Wednesday or the next, because we missed doing our list together. We used to do on whoever's breathing. Whoa, what the hell?
I swear it's not me.
No, it couldn't have been. You were talking there. So.
Hey, I think somebody here took the Playboy chat a little too far. I would like you to please mute your microphone and, for goodness sake, wash your hands.
God, those
This
articles
is not a
are
place where
interesting.
you can utilize your socks. I would like you to put your socks away. I would like to welcome to the chat Mr. Stark or Mrs. Stark or Ms. Stark.
Oh, you're on a roll today, Raquel. Not that you aren't ever to begin with, but you're like if you weren't you're always on 11. I'd say you're on 15.
I love you, Nick.
Hey there, Mr. Stark.
Yes.
Good to see you. Yes, indeed.
Okay, so Clobby was telling us a story about how he met Harlan Ellison. Can we please return to that story?
It's not. I wouldn't call it a story. It was just. I forgot to bring anything to get him to sign, and I wouldn't really at the point really didn't care all that much. But a buddy of mine and his at the time I guess 13-year-old son or whatever were there, and he was in an odd place. He was in the hallways, near one of the ballrooms of the Hyatt, I think. And there were like 6 hotels for Dragon Con. And he, I don't know why he was at that, but back then it was different, I guess. Sitting at a table, I was like 20 feet away, staying at a door, looking in on a panel, seeing what's there, waiting for my friend. I didn't go over there because I was like, you know what? He's Harlan Ellison. I'm in a crappy mood. He might say something, and I might, it'll stay, because he's, again, his reputation. I was like, he's a jackass. I don't want to get in an argument. I don't care because he's an old man. I'm not, and I'm old now, but I wasn't quite as old back then. But so my friend walks off from him. And he walks over to me, and the two of them and starts talking to me. Then he and his son walk away a second, and I'm hearing this in the back. Hey, you, come here. That's a familiar voice. I turn. Harlan Ellison's come up. Get me to come over. He's wearing a Green Lantern shirt. Come over here. Harlan Ellison's calling. What the? All right, okay. Walk over. He says, "Hey, how you doing? You know that young man and that man right there?" Yes, sir. I know him. I've been, talking to him a little bit. That young man's a real smart ass. It turns out later, my friend told me he was messing with the kids. Like, I could kick your ass. I could, this guy just screwing with him like old men screw with kids. Everybody picks on kids. So I'm like, but he's asking me questions about the kid, and I'm just kind of answering. He's just like, is he a real smart ass? And he's like, what do you care? But I'm like, sure. I mean, yeah, he's just a kid. He's a nice kid. He's got his fault. And I was just being nice. And I didn't gush on him as a fan or anything. I just kind of talked to him about and he was asking me some questions, and we got into some, I don't even know what the conversation was. It was basically, I was thinking, why is Harlan Ellison asking me questions about my friend's son? I mean, just to be a jerk, I guess. But he wasn't. He was being polite, being nice. And then he said, well, so how you doing? And he started asking me questions and being nice to me. And I was just like, cool. And I said, I would have got something signed from you, but I was not, I didn't bring anything. And that's okay. And I think he signed my program or something or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And he was nice to me. I don't know. Maybe he just thought I was so much bigger than I could beat him up. And he was.
That's what I think. I think he was afraid of your bareness.
Pablo
just walked in the room. Pablo's here.
What up, bro?
Hey, Swamp Thing. Nice.
Awesome.
What's up, dude? How you be?
Hey, Darius is here also.
Hey.
Darius Munchausen. We saw drunks at a bar at 10 p.m. Yet it's only 2 p.m.
Who says we're not drunk?
Oh, yeah, that's true. Yeah, I've been hiding behind the screen.
You got a mouse in your pocket?
Okay, should I get my drink? Because I can go and get my drink.
All right, get possible, Pablo.
It's casual, buddy. We're casual around here, man. We want you to drink. Some of us even had bacon earlier.
We did. It was darn good too.
Oh,
well, mine was just microwave bacon, but it was good enough. I mean, that microwave bacon isn't bad. I'm telling you, it's like takes a minute to put it in there and boom. It's it's not gourmet or anything, but it works. Black Label.
The best way to cook bacon is you boil in water, and then you cook it, so you get a lot of the fat out, and it doesn't take as long. And I've been doing that for years. My wife is like, "You're nuts! You're nuts! You shouldn't cook bacon that way." And we're always arguing about like how I don't like it cooked too much. And then we're watching like a chef on TV, and the chef comes on. He's like, "And the best way to cook bacon is to boil it." I'm like, I'm saving that right now. But that's just my crazy way to cook bacon.
A low heat bacon. You need lean meal bacon in your life. I'm bringing Clobby a giant loaf of it when I come down for
man. Yes.
It's a very Canadian thing. It's delicious. It's delicious.
I love me some bacon, so I'm for that for sure.
Bacon is a food group.
It really is. We used to have at my workplace, which I'm not going to say here, but we used to have this thing called sriracha roasted bacon jerky, and dude, that was like my religion. Like I swear, like they made that product may have survived off my own spending alone. Because like when the box would come in off the truck, I would just take the box back. Okay, this is not gonna make the shelf because I'm just gonna buy the box, and I'd walk away with the box quietly, purchase it, and everybody like, "Hey, I thought that was quiet come in." I'm like, "It didn't come in, guys. It didn't come in, guys."
Oops.
Because Nick,
But I think the question you really want to ask is there a cereal of it?
Bacon cereal. Hey,
bacon cereal.
There was a milkshake.
Oh, I've had one from Denny's. They had a maple bacon milkshake.
It's delicious.
At Denny's.
It
was so good. I had two of them while I was eating there. I had two of them, and
that scares the hell out of me.
Oh, so good. I remember I was with a girlfriend I had at the time, and she's like, "You're not full?" I'm like, "No." I'm like, she's like, I looked at my, "Do we got anywhere to be?" She's like, "No." I'm like, "Oh, I'm gonna get a second one then." So I got a second one, and that was after I had my first shake and dinner on top of it.
Oh my God, Nick, that's awesome.
I cook bacon depending on need. I have 3 types: breakfast, sandwich, and crumble.
Yes. My favorite bacon is at Texas de Brazil. I don't know if you guys have anyone familiar with that place. You been there?
But tell me.
Well, it's what do you call those places where the meat waiters come out and bring you the meat? They got a salad bar.
Pampa.
It's called churrasco.
It's Brazilian, it's
Pampa.
Yeah.
We have a place called Texas de Brazil that a lady from mine used to go all the time. We go sometimes still. It's not that cheap, so you don't go that much. But we get this card we buy once. It's like a charity thing they do where you can get 12 whole bunches in it. You can have half off because you don't want a big full price there. But once in a while we would go there, and my God, good stuff. But they just at the salad bar alone, this bacon, this crunched up bacon they have up there is the best bacon I've ever had. Of course, maybe
you went to the salad bar. You better not be doing that when I come down for Clobby.
I didn't get salad. Hey, the salad bar has a little. The salad bar has a little salad, and everything else ain't salad. It's got.
I love you, Clobby, but if you go to the salad bar when I come down for Clobby Con, you're gonna be alone. I'll be at the meat counter.
They bring the meat to you.
Oh, I'm literally crying right now.
My favorite is the filet mignon wrapped in bacon.
Yeah, that's good. I want
pieces
that.
in chunks. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
No, the salad bar, you go there just to get like the bacon from the salad bar, and then put it in some ranch. Whatever.
Oh, that makes so much more sense.
Now we're singing.
My son likes that lobster bisque crap they have. They got the salad and this like 10 zillion other things. It's not really a salad bar. It's just what they call it. I guess you could call it.
Well, Nick will probably eat the most at CLOBBYCon, I'm guessing, right?
Nick, I hate
win the no prize.
I hate Nick's guts. He's got a Superman metabolism because that boy eats like 10 times what I do. I bet you.
And just imagine all of the food reviews that are going to come out of CLOBBYCon from Nick. Here's Nick, GoPro on his head.
Oh my goodness!
Excuse me, sir. You can't wear GoPro on your head at Commander's Palace.
Commander! Hey, if you can afford Commander's Palace, you're doing pretty damn good.
Oh, so funny.
Well, Nick, I was at Pepe's Pizza. I sent you the picture.
Yeah. Oh, I got that photo, dude.
Yeah,
I was lusting all over that.
So years ago, when I was in college, we went there, and there was 4 people, and we ordered 4 large pies, and the waitress is like, "What, guys? And the pies are huge. I mean, they're like, really oversized pies." And she's like, 4? She's like, "Don't worry, we're not going to waste any of it." I think we ate most of the damn, and then the rest we took back to the dorm or whatever. But it's like, she's like, couldn't fit it on the table. It was so much pizza.
Oh, dude,
so good.
I love it when there's so much pizza. I love that. Seriously, it's like a fulfilling feeling. Not to get all punny, but it's like, oh man, I remember nights where I don't remember like partying, and it's kind of like I feel like I was partying like Charlie Sheen by winning style, and I wake up and I go up to the main room. I'm like, wow, where's that stack of 10 boxes of pizzas come from? And also, I look at the bill on the counter. I'm like, oh, I did that last night.
Nick has a tapeworm. That's obviously what's happening. Nick has a tapeworm.
It's probably
yes, he
true.
does. Yeah. Remember that Three Stooges episode when Mo ordered? He says, give me burnt toast and a rotten egg," and Curly was the waiter. He goes, "Burnt toast and a rotten egg? What do you want that for?" "Man, I got a tapeworm and it's good enough for him."
The worst, Nick, was too. We used to have to go there to Pepe's early because it was so popular. So you get online at like 4 o'clock and like try to get the first. You don't usually get the first seating, but one time we missed by we were the next people, so we waited an hour online. It's 5 o'clock. It opens, and we miss a table. Then we have to watch everyone order their pizzas. Then they have to cook all the pies. And then bring them out, then eat. So you're waiting like 3 hours before. That was like, we were so damn hungry by the end. But it was like, we're like, this is the best pizza we ever had.
Oh,
it's so worth the wait.
That's amazing though. Once you get to that first bite, because it's like one of those things where everyone just kind of becomes like a savage about eating the pizza to the point where like they don't even think about breathing as a thought. They just think pizza, consume, eat more pizza, and all of a sudden, like before you know it, you look and there's nothing left in the wake of the damage that you just cause of being empty boxes of pizza, because wow, guys, we ate so much that we didn't even think about breathing, and that's a feeling.
They burn their mouth in the beginning, right? They're
worth it.
Too hot. I don't care.
Worth it. I've done that so many times. I'm sure my gums are I'm sure my dentist hates my gums just because I'm like, whatever, dude. You only live once, man. And like Morpheus said in the second Matrix movie, some things are worth fighting for.
The Comics Journal, CLOBBY. Let's pull these flounderers.
Well, this always makes me sad because of the last Hal Foster interview. Oh, that was a great. I have that one. Remember him? Hal Foster was a genius.
I did not know this one, but do tell.
No. Just passing through it. I'm just showing some of the art. Yes, Captain Cockney Spock. That was. I'll have to find that one again. That Bill Sienkiewicz cover. It's of Elektra. It's Bill Sienkiewicz was again. I know it looks like Sienkiewicz. Everyone's pronounced Sienkiewicz, but that was a great cover.
Well, that was Prince Valiant. Yeah.
Remember Prince Valiant in the newspaper? Everyone.
Yep.
Yeah.
I have actually original art from him. Just one frame, but he ended up living in my town later in life.
You met Bill? You met
no, I didn't meet him, but then he a friend, if I'm getting the right art, it was Prince Valiant. Yeah, I'm trying to remember.
Yeah.
And I think he ended up living in my town years ago, and then someone,
really,
a friend of mine bought his house. Like, didn't know him, but like this is where he lived. I'm like, well, I have some. I don't think they didn't have anything, but from him. But I'm like, you got to get some art or keep it in the house. But he ended up, in my area where I am, there were a lot of comic artists and people that live because I'm near New York City.
Starts taking down all the drywall in the house.
like where is it? Can you write anything here? Yeah, but now the original art is just skyrocketing in value from everything now. It's
he was. I mean, he was one of the masters of the strip medium. Man, you know, his Prince Valiant's brilliant. I mean, everyone's probably seen that remember when newspapers ran comics and you went to the comic section. I know that's a long time ago, but some of us might remember.
Yeah.
But Prince Valiant, everyone remembers Prince Valiant probably. It ran for 50, 60 years in newspapers, and he wasn't that much of he wasn't a cartoonist per se. Everything was like static panels and stuff, but it was beautiful art. How Foster was just genius.
Yeah. Well, Kirby, I'm looking at an article. Yeah, they said Kirby claimed that he had cannibalized Foster's style. I mean, I don't know if that's you're the expert on Kirby, but he said he took something
he was inspired by him.
Inspired by not cannibalize is a bad word, but
everyone was inspired by. Well, because Foster even predates him. So
yeah, but artists they always do that. They look at something and they see something, and they make it their own or come up with it. But you
Kirby,
always have influences. Yeah.
But Kirby was a brilliant storyteller. Foster drew static images in a strip. There was a paneled strip, but it was great. I mean, it was a comic strip. Strip artists and comic book artists back then. Comic book strip artists were syndicated everywhere, and they made big money. They looked down on comic book artists. They were all the second class. They were nothing. They were trash. And the strip artists, like the Hal Fosters and the Alex Raymonds and the Milton Caniffs and those guys, they were friends with some of them, but they kind of looked down at their nose at comic books because they didn't have to work in comic books.
Yeah,
way back in the 30s and 40s and 50s. Yeah. So anyway,
now everyone appreciates him finally, which is good.
Yeah. I could look at Comics Journal covers all day. Sorry, everyone.
No apologies needed here. Look at that cover there. Who did that one?
Dick Giordano. I have that issue. I have.
Literally him. Okay.
The great Dick Giordano. Yeah.
Nice.
Again, it's just so amazing. You look at this and you go, wow, they actually had the comics media back then that actually covered what was going on. Is there a Comics Journal comes out right now, but it's online. They still make it Fantagraphics. I don't know if they do a hard copy anymore. And they don't really cover much of anything. Just nothing to cover.
No,
an explosion of noise.
Not like it was then, at least. I mean, even what they do cover then, it's very shill media driven nowadays. Very shill media. So very unfortunate. Like the lack of media we have is all shill media driven. It's already got a set opinion before they even say their opinion nowadays.
Yep.
Yeah. And sadly, sites like IGN get all the time everything. You try to search for a bit of information, and it's all obscured. It's all modified. So I have been doing my research on Stan Lee, and a lot of things are just SJW propaganda.
Yeah, let me know if you want to see the actual stuff that you should look at. The research Stanley, I can point you in the right direction. A lot of issues. You can find some comics journals online. The thing that opened my eyes about Stan was Comics Journal. I want to say it was issue 105. It's the one that first dealt with the Kirby art controversy. And those who aren't familiar with that, in the 80s, there was Marvel was really holding hostage most of Kirby's original art because they were afraid he was going to start suing for creative rights and stuff like that. And the industry went to bat for him because they weren't giving him back his art. You draw those pages, you own those pages. Yes, he did, but they were afraid he was going to start copyright claiming and things like that. So, and they used to give his art away. They did all kind of crap to it.
Reminds me, Clobby. No, that reminds me. I'm not sure if you saw it. It's on YouTube. The Image documentary. Have you ever watched it? Because they talk about where the original founders of Image, Jim Lee, Eric Larson, Mark Silvestri, Liefeld, and such. They talked about when they were building up Image that they went to the Kirby house to talk with Jack and his wife. And they talk about it's actually a good documentary. I would highly recommend watching. I was originally going one night. It was one of those I'll just watch 10 minutes of this, but I ended up watching all of it, and that's how good it was. Where I was supposed to go to bed, and that changed. But they talk about how they went to the Kirby house, and they said that Jack was really happy to see that we were fighting for creators' rights. So, this lines up exactly with what you were saying with Kirby fighting for once again, what sounds like creators' rights. So these parallels do line up, is all I'm adding. But what actually you watch? I'd recommend the watch at the least. Iron Castle, what did you eat while watching it? Probably a bowl of cereals, probably like some Lucky Charms or Tricks.
Or was it bacon cereal? That's what we want.
When it exists, you will know. You will know. Oh,
bacon cereal.
Nick's gonna go into business. Bacon cereal.
Hey, there will be bacon cereal.
I'm googling it. There's got to be bacon cereal. Come on.
The
chicken and waffles.
Probably is.
Bacon maple donuts.
Dude, I had those. Those are so good.
I just love the tone of Mark's voice. It's like, this is the United States of America. There has to be bacon cereal.
There has to be.
Yeah, they exist.
Yeah, maple bacon donut cereal, MrBreakfast.com.
Yeah.
This is what I'm telling you.
No. Private chat, no.
Also, there's a chicken and waffles.
Nick, start.
There's a chicken and waffles cereal.
It was good seeing you on the show today, Nick. Nick is gonna head out to the store right now.
As long as he does a review.
Coming back.
I want a review.
Oh my, what? Oh, maple bacon donut.
He immediately Googled it. Folks at home, what you are hearing are the moaning sounds of a man who immediately Googled the cereal. Immediately. On his own. We didn't screen share if you're listening on a podcast. He was like, I'm going to go and find my cereal. Take me to my people.
Nick, we got to see you eat that cereal, Nick. Film it.
Yeah.
That's fine. I'll do a video for this. I got one I'm doing later today on these two new Lay's chips. One's Hatch Chili Mango, and the other one's Caribbean Jerky.
Yeah.
So,
Okay, the reason why I follow Nick's reviews of food is because Nick is the only person, well, I'm not going to say only, but pretty much in the minority of human beings who do food reviews, who talk with their mouth, who don't talk with their mouth full. They don't show you the food in their mouth.
I don't roll that way.
He eats like a human being. He actually has great table manners. So I actually watching it because it's not like.
I do have standards between all my consuming. I do have some standards, believe it or not.
Okay, Nick, did you saw that Kellogg's has a maple bacon crispy cereal?
No, you got private chat that one too, my man.
Oh yeah.
Oh God, man, you guys are just gonna like.
Shares
like
in the cereal company have just skyrocketed quick. Buy them now.
I need that cereal.
Ermagerd. Welcome back, Clobby.
This is the Global Geek Gang, guys. The Global Geek Gang. Not the Nick Foogasm experience.
Cool.
Oh yeah, this is like it's unfortunate. Like we have this, we're not in the golden age of comics, but we're definitely in a golden age of food. Like those shit that exists nowadays is insane. I was just like, it's like all you have to do is like get someone like super stoned, and they just start like mixing ingredients, and they're like, all right, here it is, man. This is what I made. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is here, but I'm gonna consume it because that looks really good. That's where we're at.
Oh my. Nick Foodgasm would be a great name for a band. Ironcaster says this to you, Nick. Okay, guys, let's shift gears and let's keep it about geeking and nerding out. On the learned opinion of my captain, started watching The Prisoner.
Oh my.
Oh yeah.
How far along are you now?
I am actually watching in my captain's order, and that is. I just need to go and check because I actually have a list. I have a list and I'm following a list. What's wrong with me? I'm so weird. Okay, so
yeah, right. You're in good company here.
I'm in the middle of Living in Harmony because I was binge watching.
You're that far. Oh my God, you're almost done.
I'm already 10 in.
And so far, enjoying it at all?
So far, I think it is absolutely stellar. This is a beautiful piece of television magic. And yeah, it is absolutely sensational. It's surreal. It's literary. It has a literary quality. Everyone says it's Kafkaesque. It is. Yeah. Although I don't believe that Rover is God in the machine. Everyone's saying that Rover is God in the machine.
No.
Why is that the consensus? Rover isn't God in the machine. And in my research, I went and researched it because I was like, why do they think this? I found out that the original purpose of Rover was to be an actual robot, and it was only afterwards that they switched to the weather balloons.
Yes, McGowan came up with that.
I just think it's interesting that people think that Rover is God or some type of device that helps to tie up the episodes, because Rover doesn't happen at the end of the episode to tie it all up. Anyway. It's
they
weird
say that
people think that.
The people, there's so many theories about that. They say it just because there's a little bit of a snippet of a scene in Free for All with these Rover worshippers. Looks like a Rover cult, but Rover's a function, and it was a great idea to use the weather balloon instead of a Volkswagen made up to look like a robot thing like they thought about originally.
Yeah.
But have you seen Living in Harmony yet? You're almost on that one.
No, I started watching it last night, and then I was like, you know what I'm like? Okay, so folks at home, a lot of you are geeks, so you love these films, and there's no way you would go to sleep. I'm actually a nerd, so I'm a book reader. So with the second that I start to feel tired, I don't mind putting the bookmark in and setting it on the end table and waiting till the next time because I want to fully enjoy it.
No,
I did. Yeah. I bookmarked it last night. But I'll be back in the saddle.
I was just going to say that one was banned on U.S. television in 1968 when it was first to run. So that's the banned episode. And I don't know if it was banned in Canada or not. If they're there at all initially, probably not, because it was kind of their excuse for it was not why they really banned it. So.
But Living in Harmony is like, I used the back in the saddle, hoping everyone would laugh.
Of course,
that's the Western one.
Yes,
and
that's why
banned.
that's why it was banned. I can't really tell you why till you see the episode.
Okay, don't spoil it for me.
Yeah, but yeah, it's
don't you dare.
J-Man's watching as well. Cool. Yeah, that everyone, even people who don't know the show, remember the Iron Maiden song.
Oh yeah, right. Oh, really? What song of Maidens was that? I still never watched A Prisoner. So,
Nick, what are you doing?
It's on the album.
Apparently, I missed something good in the world.
I think it was called "In the Village" or something like that. What was the song called? J-Man. J-Man has
In the Village. Back in the Village from the Power Slave album.
And he uses he uses excerpts from the show.
You need to learn about the Village, Nick. And you need to stop listening to Iron Maiden. No, I'm just kidding.
In the Village.
I was gonna make a Megadeth is superior reference, but I won't do that here. I'm just joshing.
I got Dave Mustaine's autograph in back of me.
Ah, yeah. I love Megadeth. Superior.
A lot of kids in my high school thought I had problems because, like, I had another buddy of mine. We had so many Megadeth shirts. Our names were Megadeth. Eddie. Of course you own that, Marky. With a
3D printed.
That looks like it looks like they use a Derek Riggs model too for it too. So that's cool.
So Nick, you need to learn about the actual Village then.
Okay, deal.
In the Village, the hotel.
That's like listening to Led Zeppelin and not reading the Lord of the Rings books.
No, you're right.
You know what I mean? You got to get in there, learn about the Village.
Okay,
so much fun. You have to private message or DM Clobby and get his watch order, because his watch order is sensational and it makes so much more sense. I started watching I think in the broadcast order on the streaming service, and I got 2 in, and then I received his private message with his order, and then I watched it in his order, and I was like, yeah, this makes way more sense. So get the order from Clobby and watch The Prisoner. It is so good. It has it's just it's so good. I cannot wait to spill the beans on it.
I can't wait to talk to you about all of it, because the watch order is again, it is weird because the production wasn't exactly like Star Trek in the sense where it was in some ways, but it's just that I don't know why they jumbled it up in the way they did it, but it's okay. There's no harm done in you seeing Chime's been Big Ben and out of order, but some of the other ones it's kind of best to watch it in that order, especially you really kind of have to see the general before A, B, and C, for example.
Chimes of Big Ben directly after it made me feel discombobulated. So I just cleaned the slate, went back and watched it in your order, and then I could see the character developing. I could see the relationship, and then this image of 2 and what 2 is meant to do began to make a heck of a lot more sense. So if you're sitting at home and you're watching The Prisoner, and you wish to imbibe it in a way where it has much more impact and it feels a lot more polished and makes more sense, please reach out to Clobby and get his watch order, because it's just great. I love it.
Well, I did get it from a fan, so I didn't make them up myself, but I agreed with it because I've seen other ones that I don't agree with. Again, there are other ones that vary that you could go play. Okay, I see that. But Dance of the Dead does just feel more like the second one to me, because if you look at the writing, he's more of a caged animal type. He's still more pissed off later. He starts to, I don't want to use the word settle in, but he starts to become as cool and secret agent himself after a while, realizing he might be in this for the long haul. But in the second one, in Dance of the Dead, he's still pretty angry. After Arrival, so that kind of fits that way, and that's what.
It makes more sense too, especially when he starts to use the gesticulation. It seems much more organic in this order, because when he's denying that he is 6. And he's refusing this reality, it just seems strange to me that he starts to use the gesticulation. But in your watch order, it makes far more sense, because it's as though he's putting on the raiment of this play, and that's how he's going to formulate his responses in ferreting out the nature of this reality and the nature of these relationships, what's taking place, and who's behind, who's the Wizard of Oz behind the village. So I totally agree. I think that the streaming order they have it in on the streaming services is nonsense, and I'm so happy that you sent me that order. It makes so much more sense.
It's the same way on excuse me, that order is the same way on the DVDs and the Blu-rays, and the way they've aired it forever. So the one on this one's fans who put this one together that I sent you.
Yeah, it's a gooder. And Dark Shadow Logan says every Prisoner fan seems to have their own preferred order to watch it. Yeah, that's Dark true. Shadow Logan. What's really funny is like 3 days ago, I would have thought that was possibly the silliest thing I could ever read, and I would think to myself, how can I wrap my head around this? What nonsense are they talking about where this show goes? But now that I'm in it, and I realize that I'm moving chapters around in a very surreal book, Dark Shadow Logan, great comment, and now I actually understand it because I'm in the thick of it.
So what's the reason for all these different orders? I mean, it's just kind of like Star Trek had the Prod order. I mean, but it seems like do they kind of people disagree about this order, or what's the history of it?
Prisoner fandom, if you could call it that, doesn't agree on any damn thing. But all right, so you have obviously Arrival. They have to watch first. Now, Chimes of Big Ben has an alternate version as well that also includes the original theme that was done, and the theme, which I love, that is that became famous for the show that Ron Grainer did. Actually, McGowan came up with it himself, but Ron Grainer, of course, who did the Doctor Who theme, did it. But there was an original one before that. And there's an alternate version of Chimes Big Ben, even one of Arrival out there, but somewhere. But anyway, if you go this order, you could go. It doesn't kill you if you go the other way. It's not like
it doesn't. But this order
like
makes it feel magical, Clobby. It does.
Right. Oh yeah, yeah. I'm for this order. I'm for it.
Yeah.
Again, some fans aren't, and that's fine. You can like, for example, if you didn't know this order and you just went ahead and watched it, you're fine.
Yeah.
You'll still
that's
it's
true.
not going to kill you. And just like with Star Trek, so if you weren't a Trek fan and you start watching it, and you just watch it on the way it is on Netflix, you'll still like the show. There's not, and then later, if you become a hardcore fan, you go back. Oh, I'd like to watch it in this order now. So it's, the show is the thing, as I say. However, I like this order. I know how Raquel is about that kind of. She likes to know this kind of stuff. Yep. Otherwise, I wouldn't even bug. And in fact, I waited because I forgot to tell you. I told you this late, unfortunately. So you'd already watched a couple, but.
Yep.
I like this order. This is, if you look from 1 through 6 there.
Yep.
Those are in the McGowan 7, which are really McGowan 8. In other words, he said he only wanted to do 7.
Yeah.
Originally, Lord Lugrade, who owned ITV at the time, wanted more, but he tried to get 26 out of them. They just agreed to 17. Actually, they really kind of agreed to 16. And then later, a good number of months later, after Once Upon a Time, the penultimate episode, they went back and they filmed Fallout, which I'm so glad they did, because it's the most controversial TV show ever made, at least the time in terms of their, in a good way.
Okay, so Mark,
that's
to
the order,
get at what you're saying, let me sort of explain, and I'll try not to spoil it. And I don't know enough that I can totally ruin it for you, but let me explain.
Well, I've watched it years ago, but it's my old memory. I
Whose
forget.
microphone is on?
Yeah. Put your socks away, gentlemen. Put your socks away. So Mark, basically, this was my impression of it. So we come upon this surreal world, and we are unsure as to what is real and what isn't real, and we're thinking to ourselves, this is science fiction, and we start to establish the nature of reality at the beginning of this. But then there are notes within this musical piece that make us think that this is also a spy novel. So you're sort of trying to establish the relationships between the protagonist, the nature of reality, what you should believe. You're trying to figure out what is science, what is spy, what is real, and what is sort of a gossamer idea that may have some type of philosophy behind it. So in this particular order, in which Clobby presented to me from this particular fandom group, you have far more attachment to the protagonist, and you have far more attachment to the entities within the story, and you start to figure out in a much more comprehensive and sense-making way what the nature of their position within the story is, what barriers they present to the protagonist as he goes through this journey of discovering the nature of this new reality he's in this new place that he's in. So without spoiling it, I hope that sort of explains why. And it's marked, Mark. I have to tell you, the difference is marked. When I watched Chimes of Big Ben, like I said to Clobby, I felt discombobulated. I felt almost turned off by the show. But then because I'm a linear watcher, I went back and rewatched it in the exact order that Clobby wanted me to.
And then it worked for you.
Then it totally worked for me. I was like, oh my goodness, look at this. Oh, he's going to test the reality of this. Oh, he's going to test the relationship of this. Is this science fiction? Is this real? This is spy. So perhaps this is real. And you just start to feel what's actually happening, and you start to begin to see things from the protagonist's perspective as you test that what's real and what's spy. And and it's so interesting. It's so beautiful. It's philosophical. There's allusion. There's simile, metaphor. There's all this stuff happening, and it's terrific stuff. Very cerebral, good stuff.
It's a show that makes you think.
Yes.
I love it. I love it. That means you just got done with Mini Happy Returns. God, I love that episode.
Yes.
No dialogue at all after the first 19 minutes, I think it was.
Which reminded me of many cerebral plays and certainly local theatrical productions that I have experienced that are just, oh boy, like I don't want to spoil it, but wow, the impact of what happens in Many Happy Returns, and also an infuriating episode. I believe I slammed down my. What did I have? I think what was I holding? I think a book. I was, and I just slammed it down. I can't believe this is happening to him. This is ridiculous. And of course, I wasn't mad at the show. I don't mean that I was angry out at the exterior of the text. I was angry as someone partaking in the interior of the text.
Because it worked.
Outraged.
It worked.
Yes,
yeah, it drew you into the show. Yeah.
Poor man.
Yeah.
Yes, it's. I love it. I watch every year. I watch them all. I mean, since I started watching the show in 85, 6, whatever it was when we finally got it, and it's this order is interesting to me because, you well, obviously. A lot of times because I've seen it so much, I just go ahead and watch Shines of Big Ben second. I just don't bother to put them in the right order that much. But I know how you like that. You would probably want to watch it in the right order. So, or at least what fans call the right order. McGowan kind of did too. But they get it from kind of McGowan. But if you see here, the first 6 are part of the McGowan 7. He once said there are only 7 that really count. And by the way, it was not that Matthew Pounder. That's whatever you said. You heard it. Been canceled because it was over budget. Not true. McGowan always intended it to be finite, a one-off thing. Mm-hmm. And anyway, and everyone, by the way, screw the 09 remake. It's filth. So, and also screw the Deed Modern comic. It's filth. Sorry. And also screw the other comic was done. No, never mind. Anyway. So,
screw them all.
Screw them all, I say. So, yeah, when you get past Free For All, then Chimes of Ben does kind of work better. I mean, for sure. Free For All is one you should watch every election year, actually. Oh my goodness, you watch that, and I was just watching it again the other day for the zillionth time. I go, wow, if elections were like that then. I mean, they're really like that now. Holy crap!
A lot's to unpack here. Some people have been sending me as an RMB's reviews of these, and each episode takes those two gentlemen at least 2 hours to get through. And of course, there are reasons for that. You could write an essay on each and every one of these, and just steeped in literary theory, and you could throw your literary theory dictionary at this IP, and it would be received.
That's been done many times, and you can find on YouTube some very interesting interviews with McGowan about it. Even though he stopped giving them for a while. There's a great documentary. Probably have to get done with the show. You should watch that. I believe is still on Amazon. It was for the 50th anniversary. It was some guy finally got McGowan to do an interview back in 1983, and it's about his journey getting him to do this interview over and over again. And then McGowan put the kibosh on it, would not allow it to be released.
He was quite handsome, you know.
He was
his looks work for me. He's quite a handsome Irishman. He would have made a wonderful spy. I'm not sure if I am so much thinking of him as a spy right now. I'm thinking of him in a much different way because of where I am in my watch order. But
they want him to be the first James Bond, right?
Well, I was previously oblivious to that, and now fully understand it because he would have worked for me as a James Bond, and of course, I believe there's only one James Bond. The original, but
and by the way, McGowan suggested Connery also to them, and again, he's part of the.
Really?
Yep, and because he didn't want Patrick McGowan was devoutly religious. He was very Catholic, and he believed that James Bond was a womanizer and a killer. He didn't want to play him. John Drake on the Danger Man / Secret Agent was not quite like that. The Adventures, that was a great show. He was more of a cerebral spy. Sure, he had to do spy type things, but he was not Bond. He was different, and it's not that he didn't respect the Bond thing or anything, but it's just that it's just the way he was actually. They say that when Connery left, they tried to get him again. I don't know if that's true or not. They try to get a lot of people. So, but anyway, if this order, like I said, the first 6 are kind of originally he'd said only 7 really count because he was a crotchety old feller, and but then in interviews every now and then when people would ask him, what about the other episodes? He would say stuff like, some of them weren't too bad. Well, he's not a fan. He's the guy that created it. That's the way it is. I, as a fan, I do love the ones that quote unquote count, but I love some of the other ones. And it kind of goes back to some of the things Raquel and I've talked about on original Star Trek, like an episode that may not be quite City on the Edge of Forever level or a Mock Time level, but I'm going still. That's a great, wonderful, just thoroughly entertaining episode of Trek. Which there are a couple of them there. I mean, they obviously all have the great Trek ideas and everything. And some of these ones, like A, B, and C is just absolutely. I love it. It's thoroughly entertaining. The Schizoid Man's very entertaining. Many Happy Returns.
The Schizoid Man is actually pretty scary.
Yes,
it's actually pretty terrifying, and it gets into so many different social and political issues. And I would like to say, for those at home, this at no time does this wonderful Irishman take out Large Marge. So there is no didacticism here. There's no over moralizing. It's meant for you to ferret that information out and to suss out its meaning to you and your own choices. So Large Marge is not to be found in this village of wonder. And the Schizoid Man is super scary.
Yeah, this show's about asking questions. It's not, it doesn't believe in pat answers, that's for sure. And
by the way, good news.
Yeah.
I just found the whole show in good quality. There's no way to watch it in Ecuador legally, so I found it.
Good.
I mean, a physical, or you found the downloaded or whatever?
No comment.
Good quality.
No comment, right?
Okay, good.
I feel your pain, Pablo. I'm Canadian. I feel your pain, bud.
There are some episodes I'll just, because like with Trek, I'll just pop one random in. I know that's anathema to Raquel. She's the linear type. She's got to watch when she binges stuff. But as I can throw a random Trek episode, if I'm going to get in a Trek mood, I want to watch a Mirror or a Doomsday Machine or what have you, I can do that. There are even some of The Prisoner I'll do that with, even though it is an epic that you should kind of watch it all. I'll throw Hammer into Anvil on a lot because I just love that. Oh my God, I love that episode. And it's not one of the McGowan favored, but I love it. And he's brilliant in it. And sometimes I'll just throw Once Upon a Time in Fallout when I want to go crazy. And God, again, I cannot wait. When you got to let me know, Raquel, holler at me when you finished it.
Well, I'll probably get close to finishing it tonight. It's very addicting. And, when I was having my discussion with Dark Shadow Logan about his comments, I'm going to reiterate my same point. This IP has a very literary quality to it, and you feel like you're reading chapters in a book. And so, it's my personal opinion that this particular order is essential. I think that if you are an intelligent person who likes to literally put on the raiment of your protagonist and really become a part of it, I think you'll feel discombobulated at the chimes of Big Ben, and you will not find that you will not feel engrossed. And so I'm super excited about this reordering of these chapters in this marvelous book. And I highly recommend it. CLOBBY is one of the great tastemakers, great comic book curator, and this show lives up to the hype. And I say that even as a communications and technology scholar. This show lives up to the hype. It is actually cerebral. It does actually have a literary quality to it, and reordering the chapters of the books makes it that much more intense and enjoyable.
So is this the first time you've heard of this series, Raquel, or
I've never heard of it before in my life?
Never heard of it. Wow.
Really? Wow.
Chimes of Big Ben is awesome. I like that.
Oh yeah,
it is, but it does not belong as number 2.
Well, the reason why I love it so much, Leo McKern is just fantastic.
Yeah.
He's the best. I mean, oh God, you'll be back, whimpering. Don't worry, number 6. If you have so much as a bad dream, you will come whimpering to tell it to me. I love him.
Yeah.
God, but McGowan, I mean, he's my favorite. All the number 2s were played by great actors and stuff. But,
yeah, they were.
But I didn't want to see 6 be seeing you at number 2. It does not make sense. At number 4, it makes sense. That's when I start to say, oh, okay. So he's decided that, and this is, I absolutely love this idea of the chess game, of being inside of yes, being inside of the game, because that's what Patrick McGowan's character number 6 is doing from the beginning. There comes an impasse in Dance of the Dead where he decides that he's going to play the chess game, and just like in the village, will he be the one with the megaphone, or will he be the pawn on the lawn? So it's very important when he says, be seeing you, that he has that opportunity to take on that raiment, to put on the cloak of, I'm going to play this role, and I'm going to suss out what's actually happening here. And for it to happen at Chimes of Big Ben, I think for a more intelligent person, or a person who really enjoys well-wrought literature, you would probably say to yourself, why is he doing that? That doesn't make sense. He ought not be doing that. Still, with all of this anger and frustration, why did he so quickly submit? Because we want to believe. We want to be suspended in this amniotic sac of him saying, no, I'm not 6. I'm not 6. I'm a free man. Yep. So that's why this order is essential for me. If you're a person who must become overly attached to your protagonist, and it's quite obvious in this broadcast that I am.
Yeah. I'm surprised you went to sleep. It sounds like
this is what I mean, right?
I am not a number. I am a free man.
Yeah.
I love it. I mean, again, Star Trek is my heart, and therefore my favorite show of all time, original series. But this, for me, I've always said this, in my opinion, is the greatest show ever made. I just love it so much, and I hope Doomcock writes that book someday. He keeps talking about it. He says he understands the last episode. No one else on the planet does but him, as future ruler of Earth.
Yeah,
and
so he can figure it out.
We'll see. We'll see. I just wanted to say that J-Man left us, and we did not get to say goodbye. J-Man, if you listen to this later, I just want you to know that Clobby and I appreciate you so much. We enjoy your company immensely. Thank you so much for your comments today and your company today. And be seeing you.
Yeah.
I might have to print one of those signs for Raquel then, I guess. Yeah.
Oh, and Stephen Ernest just walked through the door. Stephen Ernest, welcome.
Stephen Ernest, and Janet from another planet.
Janet from another planet.
Agent Decibel,
Janet from another planet.
Yeah. So yes, everyone. I hope. Let's see, if you have not seen the show, maybe you will want to see it now. We're gonna
watch it now.
Yeah,
retro.
Well, keep watching us right now. Then after the show is over, you can go watch it.
Yeah. Guys, do you want to know what else did I find? The complete The Incredible Hulk series.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I'm really excited about watching it again.
Yeah. You mean the Incredible Social Worker?
Yeah.
David Banner strolls into town, gets a job somewhere, which this format only works in the 70s. Oh, yeah. He gets involved. Somebody beats him up. He turns into the Hulk, kicks her ass, but he's okay for a while. Then blah, 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 all this other stuff. He's helping someone with their problems. Then he hulks out to solve the thing at the end, and then he has to leave.
Spoiler alert. There's a journalist trying to get him, too, the whole time, following him around.
Yeah, Mr. McGee is following him everywhere.
Yep.
So
I love this show. Look at this beautiful show. I love this beautiful, beautiful show. This show.
Yes, and
now I need another T-shirt. Now I have to go and find an original gangster prisoner T-shirt.
And here's, by the way, here everyone, some Prisoner by Kirby. Yes, the king.
So nice.
Yeah, King Kirby. For those who don't know, he did Marvel was going to let him do a comic. I mean, he did a comic adaptation of 2001: A Space Odyssey, and then made a series out of it. Weird as that was in the mid 70s, which was weird and fun and just got great Kirby art. And then he was going to do The Prisoner, and he actually adapted Arrival, and he was going to do more, and it never got published. I think Gil Kane worked on some of it, finished some of it up, the great Gil Kane. And then they, of course, later put it in a big, someone colored this. It was actually only in black and white existing, and put it in one of those big, similar looking to the IDW artist editions a while back. And I've got it because it's Kirby, it's Prisoner, had to have it. But anyway, that's King of Comics.
Look at that city. Oh,
that's the village.
Somebody needs to take that artwork, recreate it, and do new stories with it. That's what they need to do.
Don't like it too much, Nick, because that is its charm, its aesthetic, its charm. But is the charm false? One has to ask oneself. And Dark Shadow Logan says, in my opinion, The Prisoner shows the danger of culture socialism with the applied philosophy of Sun Tzu, the art of war, applied on both sides. Dark Shadow Logan, I'm really starting to like you. So much fun. I absolutely love this IP. I could talk about it all day long. One episode is worth an entire social sciences lecture, as well. An English teacher, a film teacher, film studies teacher, or fine arts teacher would absolutely love doing a lecture on even one episode of this glorious show.
So Sunday Night Prisoner to follow Saturday Night Trek.
Yeah. Look, hey, you say that, Raquel, but it's been done many, many, many times over the past.
Yeah, this is all new info to me, and you know, but you know, Clobby, I didn't need any of that. All I needed was you. So I've not looked into it yet, but I've already, I've known you for a little over a year now, and I just love you to bits, and I know the nature of your fandoms and the things you expect and the quality you expect and the ideas and the execution. And, that's one of the reasons why I decided to do Saturday Night Star Trek and even become friends with you is you have such excellent taste. I did not need to hear from anybody but you on this. I took this recommendation as though it were a book that you had read, and it's just absolute perfection. I just absolutely love it. I've become an instant fan.
Well, I'd love to hear that. I'm glad. You never know when you go on about something, if someone's going to like it or not. So, by the way, I'm going there one day.
Yeah,
maybe not, but I want
just
to.
Beautiful. And
they have cons there. They have a con there every year.
Yeah.
And people say, that this guy was highly religious and stuff like that. It's just because he's Irish. And as an ethnic Irish person, yes, my family were indigenous Irish, ethnic Irish. It's not stiff, just so you know. I love this idea of milk, and we're going to talk about milk later. But I do love that this handsome Irishman complains about the fact that he can't have a real glass of champagne and that he can't have a real glass of whiskey. And so it's not too stiff. This is not Catholic moralizing. It's cerebrally luxurious. Just go and enjoy it and have a good time. It's great.
It's and I love Checkmate, by the way. I love it. I want this car so bad. I would just settle for it.
I know every nut and bolt.
I built it with my own hands. Yes. I know every line. Sorry.
So then you know why it's overheating in traffic.
Yeah.
This is Butterworth. You notice you saw
What's the chassis number?
You know what's funny about that? You saw not to spoil anything, I guess, but you saw A, B, and C before you saw Many Happy Returns. Mrs. Butterworth pops up in A, B, and C in his mind.
She does. What? She's at the ball. She's at the ball.
So it's I love A, B, and C.
She's at the ball, and when she shows up later, I'm like, oh, you wench, you wench.
Yes, she probably got spirited into the village because she was in his mind. So
yes.
Colin Gordon was a pretty good number. He was a Again, Checkmate was my second favorite number 2. Peter Weingart. What a great number 2. I love that actor. You said Weingart. You're the Brit here, Retro. So you say it Weingart and Ash, or is it Wingard?
I'd say Wingard.
Fair enough.
Mm-hmm.
I defer to you, sir. Oh my goodness! But anyway, yep. Checkmate. Great episode. Oh my goodness. So yeah, when you get through all of them, we'll just do a show talking all about it all there.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Folks at home, I'm gonna say this again if you're just tuning in. Oh my goodness, this show lives up to Clobby's hype. It is so good. There's a reason why he loves it so much. Grab that order and go watch it. It's just absolutely great. If this were a novel, I would have written so many marginalia that it would overcome the actual text. I would probably have 50 tabs, post-it notes, little scrawlings on every single page. I would have highlighted almost every paragraph. This is such a good story, and you simply must imbibe it. Please go and watch this in that order. It's so much fun.
Where's it streaming now in the States? If anyone's watching, I can't. Was it on Amazon or was it on?
I have it on Prime. I have it on Amazon Prime.
It's on Prime. Yes. And Shout Factory does show it also for free there, but yeah.
Oh no, I'm not telling the truth. I believe yes, boss. My boss has it right. It's Tubi, guys.
Tubi?
I'm getting it in Tubi in Canada.
Okay, good. By the way, have you ever any fans of the President read these ridiculous books here? These are crazy. They're so I've read them a long time, but I got them, of course. By the way, R&B has them on his shelf. We can see this back of this one here, and they're weird. They're not really. I don't know. They're not really based on the show, but it was kind of they're a cool thing to have, though. I love them. But again, there's as I mentioned before, because of the wonderful Purple Valkyrie sent me that gift package from the Port Marion. There's not a lot of Prisoner merch out there, but there are some nice books that I have them all. Yeah. That one, of course, I recommend that one, and I recommend this one, The Prisoner, a televisionary masterpiece. I also recommend The Prisoner Companion, and of course on the Blu-ray set, which is really expensive now for some damn reason. They have some good documentaries on there. You can probably
if you have a chance of getting this physical media, folks, I'm just going to go ahead and say now, I'm just going to go ahead and pull the Triggs Briggs and let you know that you need to buy this. So if you have a chance to buy this, you definitely need to buy this series. I don't know if you can get it on Amazon in the United States or how you go about getting it in your respective countries, but I would definitely buy this if I were you. I'll be buying it after I'm done watching it. It's just so good.
What's it? Okay, Richard.
Wow, the mega set's $200. Wow, on Amazon.
Oh, it's just ridiculous. And by the way, someone was a friend of ours that we were talking to the other day, Raquel, is not accurate. There is no Shout Factory set. It's just the BBC, the Blu-ray done a few years ago that was now ridiculous. Like, what is it, $200 now? Welcome, Raymond, by the way.
Hey, Raymond.
Hey,
Raymond.
Nice of you to drop in. So nice to see you, sir.
Good seeing you guys.
When they first solicited that Blu-ray on Amazon, they ended up snagging it for like $25. Now the thing is
wow,
friggin'
$306.89.
I thought it was $199. What?
Well, right now it's $300.
Okay, yeah, but you guys, listen. I'm just going to stop you all for a second. I know that many of you have such good and great hearts where you try and help people find things. But Mark does what I do, which is he actually goes to see what it costs instead of just the landing page and then say, well, you could get it for this amount. If you actually go and see the detail, it's way more. I was looking at it, and the I believe it was the Blu-ray that was recommended to me is well over $400 Canadian. I think there's some sort of waiting list for it, and that doesn't even include the import fees. And you can imagine what the import fees would be on a $400 item. So, you know, if you can get your hot little hands on it, if you live in the UK and you find it somewhere in a bargain bin, or you find it at a swap meet or a flea market or whatever you call it in your country, get your hot little mitts on this because it's just glorious. But it's not cheap. Mark is correct. When I investigated it, there's absolutely no way of getting this IP, even in the United States, for under $200. You can't.
Wow.
It's a shame too. It's like, you know, when you want people to buy things and you know, it's like we're willing to buy them, but then that's when people do, you know, go on the interwebs and find other means, and you know, his estate, and you know, they should get, as artists, they should get, you know, get money from that. But when, you know, most people can't afford $300 to buy, you know, a DVD set or $200. I mean,
that's crazy.
I mean, of course, you can stream it on Amazon, and I think the quality is pretty good on Prime. But if you're in Canada, you probably can't get it, you know.
Yeah, there's a reason why people go to other means for things, because it's so bloody expensive.
Also, this happens with these weird releases. Like, there's a book that I want to get. It costed $50 when it released. Now it's 2,000 and something. Spice and Wolf is a Japanese short novel, but is the compilation of every single issue, and it is bloody amazing. If I can recommend to you any book, that will be Spice and Wolf. Is just amazing, but it's $2,000 to get the hardcover. So yeah,
yeah, right. Brett Cohen says it's like lamb shanks. Used to be waste, but due to demand, expensive. With everyone talking about it, the demand shoots the price up.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
That's insane.
Yes.
Liger fan, if you can actually, if you click on buy and you can actually get away with paying only $50 for it, and you can afford that sum of money, I say go for it, because it is an anomalous thing that has transpired in your world, and I would definitely go for it. Whenever I click on it, it's 400 skins, and that's not even over the border. So it's one of those things. And Mark is correct. I would love to see the McGowan family getting together and doing some sort of anniversary edition and making it available to everyone, because it's quite sad.
It for $50.
And Jed is correct. Jed says, on
Amazon.
It's an abuse of us, right? So
yeah, it is, and that's the reason why people go do other means.
It's been quoted at 200.
Yeah. And they're like, well, you don't need to do this. Well, that's $400. That's almost the price of an Xbox or a PlayStation 5.
Yeah,
I know.
Guys,
I just checked on Amazon, and Blu-rays the complete series on Blu-ray is $50, $50.87.
Nice.
We'll keep posting in the chat because I haven't seen that.
Like, get well, it's hot, literally.
Because I'm seeing DVD, but it's region 2, so I think that's an import that someone's. There's a lot of private sellers on Amazon too, so.
That aren't the official sets, that they're just burning it and selling it on Amazon.
Yeah,
I mean,
or it's off of their VHS.
Yeah,
I posted it on the chat.
Thank you.
Okay, Ash put one in there too. There. Wow.
Oh, eBay UK. Okay.
Yeah.
Actually that series is a lot tougher to get in the States. So that's one of those.
Yeah.
One of those reverse things. Yeah.
Sure. Go for
it. It's region 2.
Thanks, boss.
Yeah.
So I mean, you could convert if you have the I can convert it with my computer, but a lot of people can't do that, unfortunately.
No, that's the way they get you.
Yeah. Whenever you're ready, go for it.
Here we go. I'll show my screen. You ready?
Yes.
Yes.
Here you go, guys.
Whoa!
That's the price of it right there. And I want
shipping.
Now I want you to draw your attention to the right-hand side where it says, please see buying options, because therein you discover that someone would like $150 to ship it to you, and then you're going to pay maybe $75 to import it. It's so great. If you can actually get it for $50, do it.
Pay the rent or get the prisoner.
It is a prisoner of its own. It's in a prison of its own there. Yeah, I can't believe that was $25 when I first got it. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, like if you can get it.
Ace Cast Iron, what's up, brother? Good to see you, buddy. Glad to hear, man.
Hey, Ace Cast Iron's here?
Yes, indeed.
Kevin,
hey, buddy. Good to see you, brother. Kevin Tino, Calvary Manchet, welcome. Yeah, it's pricey, isn't it? Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
It's worth having, though. And I do love the United States, because the United States is a treasure trove of swap meets and estate sales and all of these marvelous things. So I wanted to bring it up about getting a physical copy of it because of that idea that it could be found by an American in an estate sale, at a swap meet, at a flea market. And it's marvelous. If you can buy it, if somebody's getting rid of their old VHS tapes and you see it in a box somewhere, snag it.
Yeah,
indeed. Yep, you never know when you might find it somewhere.
Or eBay maybe is a way. If you get lucky, catch it cheap.
Really lucky.
I don't know if any of you live near a Second and Charles. So those are great stores. Sometimes they used to be. They're owned by Books A Million. Some of them have been converted into that, where they have inside like a little bitty comic shop. They take in stuff trade. They have a gigantic DVD and Blu-ray section where you can find good quality used stuff, or places like that deal in that sort of thing. There used to be FYE.
I've got one.
There you go. Try them, or FYE if you got an FYE near you. I don't know if they still have any of those. Or you could find stuff like that. Sometimes you never know. You might find it cheap. So there you go. Well, so anyway, I can't wait till Raquel gets done watching The Prisoner. I'm looking forward to talking to her about that in depth.
Thank you for teaching me about another really cool IP. I love you.
I love you. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Let's see here. What else do we got going on?
I got some toys to
Nick's
show.
got something for.
Yeah.
Cool. Is cereal involved?
Oh, I wish. Trust me. If I could have a clever way of doing that, I would. But I don't at this
cereal
time.
Box? No,
dude, trust me. You know, I was a big fan of the cereal toy collection way back when, and I'm actually in the works of trying to recover some on eBay as we speak. So when I get those, you will see a debut here on the GGG. So, anyways,
okay, go for it, brother.
Me and my girlfriend, she went to her mom's house. She recovered a bunch of figures she had from her and her brothers from when she was a kid, and I'm like, oh, hey. I want to show these off for the panel, can I? She's all in about it. And she's a lot more knowledgeable on Star Trek than I am. So I figure we'll start this one off for the Trekkies. Maybe you want to zoom in on the screen, but she had this one right here. Right here.
My Playmates. Yeah.
Yeah, which character is that one?
Deanna Troy.
Okay, Deanna Troy. And then, of course, we got that one for the Trekkies. And then, of course, we're going to know exactly who this one is. I mean, that's Michelle Pfeiffer's Catwoman.
At first, I thought it might be Scorpius. Wow. I was like,
Scorpius, is that from a Happy Meal or something?
I try to look at like the information here. It's
it might be a Kinder figure.
Yeah, it just says DC Comics 1992, which obviously is when Batman Returns hit the cinema.
Yeah, cool.
Iron Cat, it's not Black Cat. But of course.
Animated series. That really does look
animated series. Yeah,
it really does look like it's from a Happy Meal.
Yeah. Oh, there you go. Clear shot.
Yeah. It might be. Love animated series.
Oh yeah, and then of course, if we remember the Tiny Toons with the now canceled Pepe Le Pew as well. So, yeah.
Wouldn't it be great if we could cancel skunks in real life?
Yes.
You know what I mean? We could just cancel everything that in nature that offends us.
Yeah, right.
Pepe Le Pew's naturally offensive.
Egon Spengler from the Ghostbusters. Yeah. Carl Ramis' character, but the animation likeness with the blonde hair.
Ghostbusters,
Yeah. And then the movie's terrible, but it's funny to recover because in this figure, Poison Ivy looks kind of like a man. It's the Batman and Robin, the Uma Thurman. You look at her like that looks like that's Poison Ivy. Look at that. It's like
man, baby.
Looks like she had a sex change.
Yeah, it looks like one reminds me of that Ace Ventura scene where it's like Finkel and Einhorn. Finkel, Einhorn, Finkel. Einhorn is a man!
Is that that's from Batman and Robin?
Yeah, from Batman and Robin.
Really?
Yeah, it had 1997 on it, the year that movie came up.
Yeah.
And then I don't know where this one came. I'm gonna assume this is either Grayson or Jason Todd, but dude, if this ain't a 90s flat top, I don't know what is, man. Look at that. That is a slick flat top.
And a bit bald. And a bit bald.
Yeah, this is like,
somebody had a little chew on the head. You got a cat?
Might be from
flat top Robin.
Maybe it's from the Total Justice line or something. I don't know.
And then, of course, I don't know how she scored this one. Probably one of her brothers. But I'm sad he didn't have the wings. But I'll take what I can get out of Hawkman because I love Carter Hall and I love the whole world of Thanagar. So I'll take that. No Mace, unfortunately, but hey, I'll take it.
That's from the Superpowers line of the 80s, though, man.
Was it?
Yeah.
Nice. And then, even though she's a terrible character, I do know the figure looks cooler than the character actually is. It's the Robot Fighters 1996 line of the X-Men from Toy Biz. Jubilee figure. Like I said, the figure is a lot cooler than the character actually.
Yeah, that is actually way better than him with her little raincoat thingy.
Oh, I know, right? Where she lights up sparklers. Yeah. So the figure's actually a lot cooler. And of course, you can't be the 90s without having a headband because for some reason 90s, everyone had to have a headband on in the 90s.
Very 90s.
Blame Loverboy. Blame Loverboy.
From the 1997 Water Wars lined up is, of course, I mean, you can't get any more punny than Storm. I mean, so
there you
got the big hair and clothing, and that's a killer figure. And then you got the Age of Apocalypse. Now this one, once again, this is some super 90s. You got Magneto. His legs. There we go. Look, you got the two tails here, God. And then you got the tail in back.
Holy crap! Oh Lord.
He looks like something out of Game of Thrones. He looks like the Targaryen.
I'm pretty sure Magneto was never that buff either. But
yeah, I know, right? God, he's so shredded. That was something
looks like Rob Liefeld drew him or something.
Ugh. Yeah, it does.
Look at his legs.
Except
his legs are outrageous.
Look at these legs are freaking. Look at
those calves.
Nick.
Those calves.
Nick.
What?
I have the Batman for that Poison Ivy.
Oh!
This is the one that came with the.
And then, of course,
it's beautiful.
What the did I come in on?
Welcome,
welcome,
brother.
That's it for the collection. I knew I needed to do an update. Fat Steven.
Steven.
Hey, Steven.
What's up, buddy?
I don't know if you can see me in the chat. I'm here for a short while because I have another interview coming up. I'm sorry.
I got you. Hey, look, how you doing, man?
I'm still waiting. This is one of those times where you wish your parents didn't try to use text to speech when they're giving you a fucking update. And let's just go. Listen to this. Monster Shirley, the wanted to my for the plan that I can follow manage. What the fuck is Monster Shirley? Yes.
Oh Lord.
So I've been sitting here. I got a message, and it's pretty much just got back from a couple more tests, meeting with the doctor on what's still outstanding to decide which. He didn't use periods at all in the sentence. Decide which to go on. I will not be home.
Oh.
Well.
Told him a little.
Sorry, man. Well, I hope wish you the best of luck there, brother.
You guys need to put your prayers in someone else because Sterngard lost someone last night. So he's.
Who's that again? Did you say? Sorry,
Richard 465.
Okay, I'm not familiar with the person, but
he's usually on with Rosetta. So yeah.
Okay. Well,
sorry, I don't know who those people are, but my heart goes.
Best wishes to them. Yes, I'm sorry. I don't
So
know them, but
other than that, it's pretty much. I'm gonna kill him because text to speech is not his forte. After the hospital's done with him, then I'll put him back in the hospital.
Okay,
that's a joke. But he's pretty much out and I'll be home a little. But it makes no sense because I'm like a little happier earliest too, so we can decide what the best methodology attacking muscles. So I don't know what's going on right now.
I got you.
His sister's in my ass too, so I'm trying to figure out what I can tell her. Well, sorry, I didn't mean to drop his ball, man. But that
no. We wanted to. We were asking. We want to make sure you're okay, man.
I got really hammered last night. That's all I remember, and it was video games and shit. And I was up to 4 talking to a good man, so it was cool.
And then I sent Steven a joke, and he's like, blah, 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 blah. I was like, Steven, brother, we're just joking.
Yeah, but it felt like but I was talking to another person about that joke, and all of a sudden you popped up with another.
Well,
I was like, who's eavesdropping? And I was
we were trying to make you laugh.
Oh no!
Me and Ash were trying to make you laugh to get some good
hungover Steven is bad Steven.
Yeah, I know. Me and Ash were trying to make you laugh because he was on voice with me. It was me, Retro, and Ash, but Retro wasn't there at the time, and me and Ash were going.
Well, Ash is a shit disturber, so.
Yeah.
Is that true? Is that true, Ash? Let Ash speak for himself.
No comment.
See?
No, but I appreciate everyone who's reached out. Thank you. It's just
buddy.
We're thinking of you.
Yeah, brother. Always, man.
Yeah.
I'm going to start a petition to ban text to speech.
Well, that means I'm
still trying to figure out what the fuck.
Where do I sign, man?
Means, but
it's bad enough,
But Clobberin, I wish you could have made it last night, man, because I probably figured out questions for him with Chuck.
Oh man, I'm sorry, dude. I wish I could have too, but I did listen to a good bit of it. It was great, man. I'm glad you had I know you probably had a good time though. It was a great interview.
Oh, yeah, they'll be back. Yeah, they love the Steven Seagal avatar. They feel like both of them are like, I felt like I was in a South Park episode. I'm like, you only knew that. Next episode. Yeah, they were good people, and they actually nailed a lot of stuff that you've been preaching, that other comic book characters have been preaching the way shows are, and they're pretty much stop doing it. Stop doing the swapping. Stop doing the changes. Stop doing this and that.
Yes.
Create your own characters. So even old school creators, writers, they don't care. They don't look at new comics anymore. They don't. Yeah. They don't care.
No. And it's a shame. Chuck Dixon's been a voice of reason for a long time, though. And absolutely, and I've liked a lot of his work. If the only thing I probably would have been able to ask him, of course, I liked the Airboy series he did in the '80s or whatever. But I loved his one-shot graphic novel he did. That actually was a graphic novel, Batman, Devil's Advocate. I don't know if you ever read that one. I think he did it with Graham Nolan. That was a great Batman story. That's one of them, among many.
When you started talking about Nightfall, I was like, go on. Because Loki got on there and he pulled his car over to the side. He's like, I got to ask him questions. And he did it till his phone died out.
Oh, dude, I would have been there last night, but I fell asleep.
Sure you would have. Sure you would have. Just invite yourself on my show without asking.
I literally slept for 8 hours.
Yeah, okay, just keep inviting yourself on.
Oh my! No. There you go.
I'm just messing with you, Jedi.
I know.
Everyone needs to sleep.
I hadn't slept for like 3 or 4 days, and then last night I just passed out. Yeah.
I missed the beginning of the show. I got to rewatch it. But Steven, did he talk about recasting of Tim Drake at all, or
no? We'll do that. No, I think we're going to do that.
Swapped.
But you know how we have the comic book roundtable, right? So I showed him This Week in Comics, and I showed him the first page. And they did not like it because Frank used to work on Ninja Turtle stuff, right? Drawing Ninja Turtles.
Yeah.
But he did give one answer, Club. I don't know if you heard it, but he loves the Thing. They both love Fantastic Four and the Thing, and Dr. Doom is both their favorite villain as well as almost their favorite hero.
Nice. Wow. I did not get to hear that.
Dude, that's
nice.
awesome.
Excellent. My kind of fellers right there.
Yeah, they're good people. They're good people.
His whole back shelf, if you were watching, is all Bane characters.
Yeah.
Graham Nolan's got the Alien Alamo out now. I just backed that. And he's worked with him a lot, like you mentioned. So if you check that, that's the great thing. All the independent creators now, you can get some really great comics through that channel.
Yeah. There you go. There you go.
Yes.
Well,
But your show seems to be booming. Looks like you got your channel back to normal, Club. Congrats. You're getting
thank
closer
you.
and closer, man.
Thank you. I never know what's going to happen with it.
And they say here, I've lost over 75 the last 3 days, and it
Really?
just keep taking, giving back, taking, giving back. Yeah, so you're not the only one, man. You're not the only one.
Well, did you see that excuse that popped up that said we have finally corrected the problem where people were seeing inaccurate sub counts?
Yeah, kind of bullshit right there.
I'm sorry, YouTube. I love you, and I have no criticisms at all. That's what I mean.
Thank you, Dad, man.
As the stream dies, yeah.
I'm sorry. Did I kill the stream?
We love you, Mama Susan.
Yeah, Tuesday night freaked me out because I thought I was being flagged. I thought I was getting flagged because we were airing the Venom trailer, and I thought, the timing of it, I was like, oh crap, somebody's flagging me. And then all of a sudden, oh, you did too. And
Nick, every stream went down.
I know. And then obviously I got clarification minutes later. I'm like, oh shit, okay, just the timing.
Nick, you use StreamYards, right?
Yes, sir.
What you need to do is come up with use a picture editor and find something that you can overlay that the algorithm won't pick up, but it's see through just enough that you can show the trailer, and all you have to do is pause the audio. That's what I'm.
Oh yeah. Oh, I've learned since
that,
then.
yeah.
I learned. I didn't get flagged at all. It was one of those things where the timing of it thought, oh crap, I'm getting flagged. But surely enough, it was just YouTube had issues. So obviously, I was like.
Nick brought down YouTube.
It was across the board. It was a full outage for some reason.
Yeah,
I think YouTube was at the point going, I'm really sick of everyone crying about movies. Everyone's out. Everyone's gone.
Okay. I'm not sure if this is what's going on or not, but they were trying this new method of video rendering that will actually save them a lot of time, and they were doing a beta for a small group of people, so I don't know if they tried to implement it on a wider scale. Maybe just this was not normal for YouTube. This was not normal.
I forgot. Hello, Briggs, how are you? That was rude.
I'm great. How are you?
I was recovering from you screaming Fat Steven. I don't have many women scream my name like that. So. Usually it's like, Fat Steven, get off my lawn. I have mace and a gun. So.
Fat Steven, get off my lawn. I have mace.
You had to think about it. Like I'm checking in the fridge right now. Honey mustard.
Honey mustard dog is barking.
Somebody's doggy.
Is that Raymond?
Got the dog.
Is that Raymond
again? Here we go.
Raven usually has the sound effects in his background.
Marty, show us your toys.
All right, these are some toys that have it work. So this is a really cool lighted.
That one's expensive. That one's expensive.
Yeah.
Are you going to put it together?
Yeah, it is.
Oh, wow.
Yes, this is probably.
Nice.
I've got to build this one, so I took the
Make a
plastic
video.
off.
Make a video.
But it has.
Can I see? Yeah.
Make a video building that one.
Yeah, too right. Yeah.
Film it.
So this one is lighted. Yep. So here's the.
Yeah.
And of
So
course-
you and I have this in common. We both really, really love this. So I love model making.
Oh,
yeah.
I didn't know that.
Pre-painted, so.
I didn't know that. Number one, cool. I didn't know you made one.
Yeah, I love model making. It's super expensive, but I often dream about getting the 50. But the 50 is it's way beyond my budget.
The 50?
Raquel, what bonding do you use?
I use whatever comes with the kit.
Oh, okay.
I'm no expert. I grew up in the 70s, and we really loved model making back then, and so I use whatever's in the kit.
Dude, look at
my
that.
God.
Thunderbirds are go.
Yeah.
Super Mario Nation is go.
So I have a friend who's a big Thunderbirds fan, so he got that for me. So,
cool.
you gotta love your Jerry Anderson and Thunderbirds. So I got that one, and then he also got me this classic.
Oh, yeah. Yes, milady. Yes, milady.
Yes, milady.
Yes, milady. Thunderbirds all go. Oh man, good. I didn't know you were a Thunderbirds guy. Super Marionation. Jerry.
Oh god, those are so good. Yeah.
Do you have
Jerry
any
Anderson.
Metal Earth?
No.
Somebody? Oh no. Oh yeah, AMT.
That's a reprint. But,
I remember that
yeah,
one.
no,
Yeah, I have
it.
that one.
That's gorgeous.
Cool.
Classic. Yep. So that's a pretty easy kit to build with. I gotta.
Are you going to do that, or are you just
time.
going to keep them? Are you just going to keep?
I'm gonna.
Miss
Well, no,
keepsakes,
I gotta build it. I gotta build it eventually when I retire, maybe.
That's a weird lazy Susan.
So what comes in that one? Everything comes in that one.
Let's see. It's just the K7. No ships with this one. Yep.
Okay.
Just the K7. Yep.
You have a Star Wars 38 behind. Is that a 38 behind you there, Michael?
Well, I'm going to show you that too. Yeah, that's some artwork I had. Let's finish these models here.
Okay.
Hopefully they're all dusted. This might for some. I love the Enterprise C.
Yeah.
Enterprise C.
Ever since the Enterprise phone, he's like, "Oh, I need to dust things off."
Yeah. So the Enterprise C is just, I don't know why that always clicked with me. Is like loving that ship, and because I like the neck better on the ship, and the it's it's kind of in between. Cool. I don't like the front of the D always look goofy to me from that. Some angles the D looks okay, but the front of the D I never thought looked good head on.
A buddy of mine always called it Enterprise Duh.
Yeah. the one thing that throws me off from the C is I wish the saucer section was a little bit wider so it covered the top of the nacelles more.
Yeah.
It always felt like it was like more of a what do you call it, a saucer for a cup than an actual saucer section for a ship.
I'm just not that big on those kind of nacelles, really, to be honest.
Yeah, it's the flatness that they put in the wrong areas, right? Like especially in the underhood.
Nice,
It's great ship. Like it's in stow, you get to fly it. But it's the way they do the undercarriage that drives me nuts. They go from cylinder to flat like it's a shoe.
Yeah. I actually like E better than D. A lot of people, a buddy of mine doesn't like it because it doesn't have a joining section between the two saucer and the primary and secondary hulls. But I like D. I like E. It's not in the class with the Constitution.
Let's say the Picard collector's
section, of course.
This is a CD game. So this is Star Trek: A Final Unity. Never opened. With an Enterprise LCD pen that probably doesn't work anymore. But this was like a collector's box that I have, I bought the regular game to open and then I kept this in the box. And this is one of those, CD-ROM, interactive games. So that's a pretty good game. And I think you can get this game on Steam right now. So it's got the whole.
Cool.
Let's see. Yeah. Stop. Thank you. Yeah.
So it's got the whole next gen cast and the the voices and all the actors and so it's pretty good game. Yep.
Yeah.
What
else you got for me?
Here we go. You're gonna like this. You're gonna like this. This is an amazing model. Let's see.
Wow.
The
D7.
Oh yeah.
So this is I gotta check to see if I can get the angle right here on the.
That's the A mode
from
motion picture.
Because I'm at work. I only have the one camera here at work.
That's from that's from
the Polar Lights.
Yeah, Mark that's Leonard the movie. That's the
Mark Leonard as the Klingon captain.
Yeah. That's a Diamond Select.
Well, this is this is actually a model. This is Polar Lights, and
Polar
it's a 1/350th.
No, I know that, but that's made by the same company that owns Diamond Selects, isn't it? They make that model. That's a very expensive model on my side of the border,
Yeah.
Wow.
So the nice thing about this is this 1/350th scale. So they've got the Enterprise. I think they've got and they've got the C. They've got the. So I've always wanted to build, like a huge Enterprise.
Right.
It's beautiful. It's got Mark Leonard on the cover, by the way.
Can I see the smaller area in your right hand? No, the other direction.
Other flip it around. Flip it.
Just move it over to you. There you go.
Move it over.
Yeah. Yep.
Thank you, sir.
Wow.
Hey, Mark, how does it feel to be the Star Trek Vanna White?
Pretty good, yeah.
Where's the waving hand at the front?
At work, I was a hand model. So if you look at my company stuff, I had all the. I would tease my dad. I'm like, why don't I get paid like a hand model? He's like, you're lucky you get paid at all. You know?
Hey, Mark, is there a
model there.
T?
So these have
light,
lighting kits that you can buy for them
They
too.
do.
And,
They do have the lighting kits.
And I have the Enterprise. I didn't bring out, I just brought down a few. I don't want to show everything in 1 week, but I have the Enterprise version of this too. And,
that's way beyond my budget, but what a dream to do that. I mean, the tablecloth would go down on the dining room table, and that would stay there just while I played with it. It's beautiful.
That's mine.
That's the cover of 38. That's the last. That's Michael Golden interior even, and the cover. That's the last issue before the Empire Strikes Back adaptation came out.
Leia looks really uncomfortable right now.
So that's signed by. I think I had this signed by Golden. I thought I had it signed by Golden. Did I?
It's signed.
Oh yeah, it's signed. Yep, at the 2019 Comic-Con in New York, the last last Comic-Con.
Nice. I heard that's a really stinky packed one.
Yeah, it is. But I had fun. So Pat S was saying, take the shrink wrap off. Yep. Next time when I'm not, I don't want to have to dust it that often. So
you
so
don't
the Tick. Oh man.
So this was signed by the artist at the convention.
Yep.
I love the Tick. Yep. And of course you got that Star Trek spacey kind of theme there, right?
Cool. Nice.
So I got that. And then this is another golden print.
FF cover.
So I just got the frames for these. I got to hang these up at work. So.
Nice.
Wow.
Nice.
Love it,
that's kind of like a retro.
Beautiful.
I think he's copying Kirby there.
Little Kirby.
Good old Cosmic Cube over there.
Yeah.
He's definitely doing some Kirby there.
Yeah. So that one will.
Nice.
God.
My FF, man.
That is nice.
This one I really like.
Oh, guys, get your toxic maleness out. Getting toxic here.
Oh, that's beautiful.
That's Marinette from the Micronauts.
But it's not.
She's
golden,
beautiful.
though, is it?
That's golden. Yep, that's golden. It's signed by him.
It looks like Chitara a little bit.
It's not from the comic.
No, this is a print. A print that he drew.
Yeah. Later.
But, so
very pretty.
And the Micronauts, are, like you guys know, are one of my all-time favorites. So
he did Micronauts for a while, for a short time on the early issues.
So I know when people walk into my office or building, they say, "What's all this comic book stuff up?" If someone comes in, the salesman comes in to upside down.
By the way,
come on! I should turn the lights off.
It's 2007. Oh, so a year before the first Iron Man came out. So they're probably trying to get people all pumped up for that.
Yeah, I'm trying to get the light the right way. So.
Yeah, just tip it a little more. There, it's gone.
There it goes.
You're a big golden fan, listen.
Yep.
Yeah.
So I kept coming back to buy more stuff. He's like, you're back again.
I gotta go to that con. But that con, indeed. Though, I heard it's like it's overstuffed every year. But I'd love to get to that con. I haven't been to that one.
Maybe not anymore.
He would say, Raquel, a big stinky con.
Yeah, exactly.
It was fun though. Then I always tell the story. I had left. All my bag of artwork, I'd gone to buy some water after the con was over. And I think we went on the kids' day or on the Sunday. And I dropped my bag to get my money out of my wallet. And then when I went to pay for the water, we went to a restaurant to get pizza, which Nick would appreciate. And I'm like, where's my bag with all my art from the whole day? I almost had like a mini heart, I don't want to say it, but like your heart starts to race. I'm like, oh my God, all these prints. And, I have a ton of other stuff that I got. It wasn't so much part of it's the money, but then you spent the whole day like meeting people and trying to search down issues, and I had a great day and fun. The fun was like talking to people, meeting people again. Like we said, these are our people. And then I went back to the vendor, and he's like, "Oh, I can't do the accent, but I've been waiting for you. Here's your bag." And I'm like, "Oh my God, I can't! You saved my art." And I'm like, "Here's $20." He's like, "No, I cannot take." I'm like, "Take something." I'm like, "Thank you so much." So, God bless him. He grabbed the bag and he was waiting. He's like, "I've been waiting for you." as you know, people say, "Oh, New Yorkers are mean or nasty sometimes," but there's a lot of good people out there. So God bless that guy wherever he is. If he's back next time, I'll be buying a lot of hot dogs from him on the street. But he wouldn't. I had told him like, "Here, take something." He's like, "No, just this is what a person should do," and I was so thankful that otherwise all that stuff would have been gone.
I have a poster guy like that. Hey, yeah. I have a poster guy that's just like that. Whenever I see him at a con, whichever city he's at, when I go over to him and whenever I buy anything, he's like, "No, I'll hold that for you, Raquel. I'll see you later. Go do the con, walk around. People are going to want to take pictures of you. Just come back. I'll hold your stuff for you." And,
nice.
Whenever I go back, he's holding it for me, and he's a dream. So yeah, I love that. It's great. It's great stuff.
Nice.
When people come together at a con.
But I have to dip out. I do apologize, but it's always a pleasure jumping on.
Take care, dude.
Take care, Steven.
Bye,
Steven. If everything's going well, brother, we'll see you Sunday, okay?
Man.
That's a maybe for now, man.
Yeah, I know.
But remember, Saturday is the 22nd when I already asked you
we're
guys.
going to do that thing on Saturday. Yeah,
so Mark, don't spoil all your toys because we got something.
I'll see you Sunday, Steven. I'll see you Sunday.
Why does that feel like it could be hanging out in my bush or in like a window washer chair?
My job.
People hide in your bush. Listen, dude, you gotta go to the beauty one. Get that taken care of.
Before I go, picture this. Just picture this. Nick is slowly scaling down the side of a building in the window washer chair. He gets to the right window. You open up your blinds. He's there with a Twinkie and a Slim Jim, going, "Yes."
Wait, so then your bush is not a bush outside of the house.
I know you like my bush, Pablo.
He's playing with your bush.
Next life, take it deep, baby. Let's go.
You can call my bush your little chia pet all you want.
Oh no,
Chia.
Why are you petting it? What the hell? I'm out.
You told me to pet your bush.
No, you're a weirdo.
No.
Pet your own bush.
You're not allowed to pet Fat Steven Seagal's 70s porn bush. Now,
My hand will get caught in it. My hand will get caught in it.
Now he's out.
Yeah, he's got on that note. Ron Jeremy shit.
So, Mark. Could I please ask you to maybe quickly show those models again? Just
sure.
The
yeah.
ship
Which
models.
one were you looking for? Let me.
Just the ship models. If you could just for Star Trek, I'd love to see them again. If you wouldn't mind, it was just kind of a little fast for me. I hope nobody else minds.
Yeah. Okay. We can do a rewind. Yep.
The Polar Lights, the USS Enterprise.
Nice yeah.
I'm trying to, maybe if I turn the lights off and.
No, that's fine. That's a nice.
Oh, here, let me turn this light off up here. Hold on. That might help the glare. Yeah, because usually I have a setup with a separate camera, so it's not
yeah.
But that's
nice.
Beautiful.
That's on the list to build, and then it's got.
So you're gonna build that one for sure, hey?
Sure. Yeah. Definitely.
Okay.
You gotta
are you
build
gonna Are you gonna film that?
Yeah, I could take. When I get to it, I got so many projects, but these are kind of the things when you see them, you're like, oh, I've got to, can't let that go by. So a lot of times you could get them. There was a store I used to go to that called Surplus Unlimited, where I still go, but they don't have as many models, but they would have them on, $5 sometimes or $8.
Don't tell me this. Don't tell me this. You're just showing off. Can you flip that over, please?
Yeah. So, that's how you got to shop, though. You got to go look for bargains and try to find,
you Americans,
if you buy it when it's first. Of course, the 1/350th I did buy when they came out because I knew those would go up in price. Or
Raquel, I was going just on that note. I found the USS Enterprise, the refit for the Wrath of Khan is $29.99.
Not too bad.
No, not at all for a model.
How much is it to actually get it over the border, though, baby? And this is
I'll send it to my best friend, and he can get it here when he comes.
Then do it. Nice. Do it, Pablo. You should do it. Yeah, this is a nice one.
That's beautiful, man. That's beautiful.
Yeah, I love this one because it's all painted already. Not that I love to paint, but it has all the pieces are painted. Yeah, and then it's also has the light kit. And I've been watching some YouTube videos where the people have had problems with this kit, but I got to watch their videos and Brightest. I don't know if Brightest Day is here, but he's a great skilled modeler too. So I can always ask him for
is he? Yeah,
for some tips.
I'm just a novice. I just really enjoy it because that's what we did in the 70s. We did lots of models. If many of you are aware, that's what you got for Christmas. And so it's great fun. I just absolutely love it. I don't do it like at the pro level. I just do it like the hobby level.
For fun, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, have you seen Brightest Day's Battlestar Galactica model?
Ooh.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Beautiful. Yeah. So he's super
gorgeous,
super talented. Yep. So these this was a kit that I actually got in the comic book store. They picked it up and it was on set. And they got, how much do you want for it? They were haggling. We're fine. We knew each other really well. I'm like, all right, $50 sold. I'll take it. Yeah. So
a Liger fan. We also did get wood burning sets. That's why I thought it was so funny when Pablo asked me what kind of glue, because of course, the glue we got was always occluded, and it really stunk. Like it's
that
stuff stinks.
Yes, for models, there's a Japanese glue that is amazing, just amazing. Normally, a model will separate a bit, with the years. With that Japanese glue, it will be bonded forever. It's beautiful.
Yeah, this looks really, really, really
so,
nice.
Raquel, you can't get models in Canada? I mean,
it's not that. It's that I started pricing them out, and they're pretty expensive. And if you go to the hobby store never carries Star Trek. Up here always carry Star Wars. Like up here, it's all Star Wars, no Star Trek. No one's interested in Star Trek up here. You can't find it up here. And the second that somebody does bring in Star Trek, it's like the evil villain twisting his mustache, waiting for you to pay through the nose for. So it's not so easy up here for me, right? Like I said, you walk into a hobby store, you could see a whole wall of Star Wars and no Star Trek. You walk over to the clerk, you're like, hey, do you have Star Trek? They're like, no, there's no demand for nothing. It. I'm like, what?
Well, unfortunately, the new IP isn't really encouraging people to be into Star Trek as much as people say that they like it, which is fine. If you like the new series, that's great. But it's not really taking the world by storm, unfortunately, anymore. So
it's filth and it's not. You're
if
kind.
You like
it's not
filth, it's filth.
I know. But that's my nature.
I know.
I know. We love you. We love you.
But if it was that popular, wouldn't there be Star Trek everywhere, right? I mean, that's the way you.
Yeah, no one cares about it because it's not Trek.
And let me get one more model in the back. Let me grab a model in the back here that I have.
Stopped selling glue because people were like sniffing it and getting high.
Yeah, they were. Seriously.
That totally happened. That 100% happened. That's not a joke. That happened.
The local baguettes.
Yeah.
Okay. There's also the model for the Reliant.
Reliant?
Reliant. So you can actually get both of them and say,
hey, Alan Tudyk's character, the best character in the movie. I'll take it. I'm with this one.
Is it a big model of the Reliant or not? That's cool.
Quesito K2SO.
I love K2SO.
I did too. I was with that character.
He is the best thing in the movie, and I kind of like the blind Jedi guy.
Yeah, but he was actually a good fighter. Much better than that Falcon robot thing. But here's the kit pieces. So, and then these are really great. Bandai made these model kits are really well regarded. They made very precise, and sometimes you buy model kits and the pieces don't fit together, and you got to shave it. And these all got some fantastic reviews. In the series. So,
jeez, I don't know anything about these type of things, and you're making me want to get that. I probably look like a moron setting it up, but I'm willing to take that chance looking like a moron.
Here's the instructions for that kit, and that's what it looks like when it's built with the light. So, I don't know if my wife's gonna like that in the dining room so much, but we'll see. See what she says. Yeah. Well, what I used to do too with my friends, we'd play jokes. She was so sick of my action figures. So, we had a pretty formal dining room with, the China cabinet or whatever. And so my friends would play a joke. We'd put action figures in there once in a while and try to see how long it would take her to notice it. And then I bought some Star Trek China, and then I was putting that in the in the
Nice.
Hutch too, and she was getting mad.
That's the greatest.
We've got that too. The
ship,
China.
Greatest ship of all time.
That was a great refit.
I
design.
do love the original series. Don't get me wrong, but there's something about that refit one.
The refit, the first refit.
That's my favorite of
awesome.
all spaceships. For me, of all of them.
Yeah,
because
1701A.
Jed saw me posting about this a couple of weeks ago, or maybe about a month ago. Jed, it's still as expensive on this side as it was when I originally posted about it about a month ago. It's still around $200 to get it over the border here.
Yeah, I know
that particular model. It's so much money.
Yeah,
Raquel, guess what's on the inside of this?
Don't even do this to me. What's inside?
Go,
beautiful.
Do it.
Oh no way! Oh my god!
Oh my!
You went to a VIP? You went to a wine and cheese?
Yeah.
Yep, here, I'm gonna try to get it so
you can see
it.
the times and everything, the screen,
Yeah.
man. Wow, I got a gourmet track and I'm blown away.
I gotta make a shadow box of this. So this was
you need to.
so this was my I'm Greenwich Catholic Elementary School. So it was Gary Nardino was the uncle of one of my friends at school, and so they were going to do a fundraiser for the school, and they had a choice between Grease 2 or Star Trek 2. So thankfully,
that's an easy peasy.
That's an easy one right there.
Well, of course, the nuns probably wouldn't have gone along with Grease was not not the best movie either. So what? This was June 3rd, which is my sister's birthday. So I'm like, sorry, Jackie, I'm not going to be around for your birthday. So my dad, I remember he picked me up at baseball practice, probably at 6:30. I got in my baseball uniform and went over. So there's a Translux theater in Stanford. It was this gorgeous, well, not gorgeous, but it was a huge in the mall, but it was a huge theater. And years later, they split it in half, which everyone, I hated that when they split it in half. It was a massive screen. So they had the wine and cheese, and the funny thing was the guy that I met years later, Paul, on the Timeless Journey in Stanford. He was actually working as a college student or handing out the wine and cheese. So he was there that night. We would laugh about that later. And then they had an auction of all the memorabilia, and they had props and Spock's ears and phasers and artwork and belt buckles and tricorder. And I'm like, Dad, can you bid on it? He's like, this all bullshit. This all crap. It's crap. I'm like, it's make believe stuff.
Was he
was
Scottish?
A scientist. No, he was Swiss, but he sounded like Arnold.
No, they're Swiss.
Yeah, but he sounded like Arnold, so he's like, it's crap, And I'm like, it's a tax write-off, please. So one of my friends has the Spock ears. I'm like, if you ever sell those, please give me first dibs. So here's the ticket for Mint 1. So we had a Mint 1, ticket 92. And of course, we didn't know what was going to happen in the movie. So spoiler alert, it doesn't end so well for Mr. Spock. But that was a huge, and there was no internet back then and no spoilers.
No internet.
I remember when I came out.
Oh my God.
Oh,
that's ridiculous. That is totally ridiculous.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
So what I got to do is make a copy of these or put them side by side, or I could reprint one because I have them.
Scan them. That's what I usually do.
Yeah.
I usually scan it and I put that up on the wall, and then I keep my keepsake and I don't let anyone touch it. But I know I'm weird, you guys. I already know I'm weird.
No, it makes perfect sense. I get that, Raquel. I get where that comes from because that's how I would roll with that.
Yep, me too.
Wow. Nice.
Well,
I saved everything
if you
too.
did that, then you get to see the front and you get to see the inside.
Yep.
And if anything ever happens to it on the wall, you don't care because you have it hidden away in your tickle trunk and you don't care.
Yep.
Yeah. This is great.
Oh man.
So I just had this on my desk because I've been meaning to scan, like you said, scan it. I've scanned some of them in.
Yeah, scan it.
And then scan them in, and I've been, it's on the list to do, make like a shadow box out of this and put it up because this is some. Let's see if they had the list of items that were auctioned. I think in here.
Oh, wow.
Let's see. Co-starring here, reception. Oh, here we go. Here's what was auctioned off. Which.
Oh wow.
Dad, we didn't buy anything. Come on, Dad. Let's even get the. I know it's
your dad.
Eden Cave. Yeah, they had the art mirror painting, the matte painting for the Eden Cave, sketches, Spock's lapel pin, Star Trek belt Spock, belt worn by Kirk. Yes, yeah, I remember those. Lapel pin by Kirk, conductor's score, Star Trek, Spock ears. That was a big item. I think they went for 4K or 3K.
What?
Shooting scripts. Star Trek emblem plaque. Yeah, see Captain Kirk phaser. Yeah, I remember the phaser there. My dad's like, it's all fake stuff because he's being an engineer. Autographed pictures. Yeah, mock-up laser gun.
I wish I knew your dad. Your dad would be so funny. Okay, yeah, we'll bid on it. Only if it works. Only if it's real.
So yeah, the artwork is beautiful too. So that was great. And what else do I have in that? I had the magazine here. Where's the? I thought I had it right here. Let's see what's in the archives here. Those are sports pictures. It wasn't Starlog. It was a magazine on Wrath of Khan.
Yeah, and, yes, I think Starlog put an actual special magazine out on it when it came out.
There was one that was Starlog and one that I had that was another someone else. And
the
it was
official
signed.
Movie magazine. I
Yeah, something like that.
I have it still. Probably.
Oh, here it is. Here it is.
Probably. I don't know. I might not have it anymore.
This is not Starlog. I don't think. Here we go. I found it. Yep.
Ooh.
No, I think they may have made it though.
Let's see. I'll open it up.
Yeah, Starlog made it, but
it's Starlog. Okay.
That's the one I still have somewhere.
Yeah, I still have that one too. It's all wrapped up.
So not available in Canada.
Yeah, Starlog on the cover.
Yeah.
You can see from the pricing and the barcode that is not available in Canada, and it looks as though it may have never been available in Canada. Wow. I absolutely love your office. I love your collection. Let's see.
I mean, how could you not?
Oh, that's a nice bomber jacket.
So, of course, what's in here? Let's see.
Oh my God. Oh, I just about made a really bad swear word. Oh.
That's beautiful.
Nice.
Oh, yeah.
So thanks to my friend David P, who's out there, who opened up this box of movie magazines. I keep something in there to protect the signature.
You should read that one night.
I've read it through and through. Oh no, it's great. Yeah, so you've got.
No, I don't care about you. I care about me. You should read that.
Okay. So
I've seen the scanned images of that article uploaded to the internet, and I've read that article on Gene Roddenberry. But you should read that magazine on your channel, and I will go there and I will listen to every single word. You should show us the pictures, and yes, I've seen that makeup session. I'm pointing at my computer like you're here. What's wrong with me?
I do that all the time, Raquel. Yeah, don't worry. I point and I'm like, nobody sees me.
That is gold. This is gold.
Yeah.
Gold, I tell you, gold.
So, and the fun thing too, I was Laura Banks. I did some work with her.
Oh yeah,
and she's the navigator. She didn't have any speaking voices, but I always loved telling the story.
Yes. She's done a lot of cons, yeah.
She called, we're talking. She's like, well, you probably, I used to be an actress, and I'm doing comedy now, and you might have seen, I'm in this movie, Wrath of Khan, but you wouldn't probably know me from that. I'm like, well, Laura, I've got a couple of your pictures on my wall right now. I hope you're not too creeped out by that. But
if you talk to her again, I want you to tell her that I cosplay her. So you need to tell her that a cosplayer in Canada actually cosplays her. So
there you go. Paul Winfield.
Yeah, Paul Winfield was great.
I mean, the pictures are sexy and stuff like that. They're like, I like sexy pictures, but I'd love it if you would read the articles.
Oh, the articles.
See how I did that, folks? Brought us full circle back to the Playboy comments at the beginning of the show. Let's read the articles and the sexy pictures. Can you please set aside a date where you can read some of the articles from that lovely magazine, please, sir?
I'd love to. Yep.
If I can,
I subscribe to your channel, so
So this is some of the artwork they had from sale on at auction.
Wow.
At the, I remember seeing, they had this type of stuff at the auction. It was like, oh, this is so beautiful. I only have $10 in my pocket.
If I could dig up my copy of this, I'll send it to you, Raquel.
What? What are you saying to me right now? I gotta find it. That's crazy.
But it's buried. It's buried, but if I can find it, it's yours.
Oh
and then
God.
Yeah,
what an offer! That's an incredible offer.
But I gotta find it now. It's buried. I got a lot of stuff to unbury, so that's just telling you. I mean, it could be. I mean,
that might end up in the box to Canada.
Oh my God!
Not this one though. Not the signed one.
Give me some good.
Everyone's gonna go to CLOBBY and everyone's gonna meet at the restaurant, and we're all gonna like have a nice supper, and everybody will be visiting with one another. And I'm not gonna meet anyone. I'll be at CLOBBY's house reading all of his Starlog magazines, and everybody will be like, "Where's Rock? Where's Rock?" And CLOBBY will be like,
reading.
"Oh, she's sitting in a stack of Starlogs at my house."
Whoa, Dark Shadow Logan. Whoa,
that's awesome. That's an amazing story. Yep.
That is
wow.
cool.
Oh, nice.
Well, how'd they give that? I have my issue of FF51 signed by Kirby on the front page, on the first page, but I got to do it. I would never get rid of it. Wow, how did I get rid of that?
Well, because they and also didn't they not sign the covers back in the day? They always would sign the inside.
He would have signed the cover, but I wanted.
No, but I mean, years ago I heard it was very common to sign the inside of the book versus the cover because
usually, yes, that is true.
They didn't want their covers ruined. Yep.
Yeah, I wanted them to sign the inside, so that's what I got them to sign.
So let me put these back in their sleeves, and then that's a fun thing to do, to go over the article. And then of course I started reading this as soon as I got into the theater, and then spoiler alert, it gives you the the lowdown of the movie, and it tells you in the beginning as you're reading it, you can't see it there obviously, but as you're reading it, it says the Kobayashi Maru Kobayashi Maru test, and it's just a fake, and then so Spock dies in the beginning. So I'm watching it, reading this, and then wasn't a surprise. I knew that Spock was dead, and then I was like, okay, well, Spock died now. That was the the rumor was kind of out there that he was going to die, but then you said, oh well, it's not gonna it's not gonna happen now. This was what they did. They were tricking everyone. He just died in the beginning, and it's not gonna happen. And when I was crying at the end of the movie when he died. And I think that's why they added that extra scene. If you read about Wrath of Khan, they added that audience reacted poorly, so they added that hopeful scene with Spock reading the or saying giving the Star Trek what do you call it, motto, or where no man has gone before, and that kind of cheered us up a little bit, because everyone like, he's gonna be back in the next movie, land on the Genesis planet, so that's gonna help bring him back to life. So that was that was really kind of uplifting at the end, at least. But that's such a great scene with Shatner. People make fun of Shatner, but he's such a great actor in that, especially that last scene where he says he was the most human, and it's just so well done. And since I've seen this movie, went to this premiere, I've been collecting almost everything I can Wrath of Khan on eBay. So I've got a huge, massive Wrath of Khan collection, posters and figures, and well, you guys have seen a lot of the stuff I have, but this is some of my most prized stuff, having the saving these. I guess I was always a pack rat collector. A lot of people probably just threw them out, but I saved everything, brought the tickets to sign, and I was prepared. So, but it's just fun, fun stuff, and great memories. And it was a fantastic movie too. So that was what this is amazing night. It was just so much fun. It was so
it's fantastic, dude. By the way, I forgot about this, and I'm glad Pat asked. I'm starting to interrupt you there, Mark, but for a second I forgot. There is all the Starlog magazines have been put online, where you go to PDF, or you can go to a site and read them for free. Nice. If you want to read Starlog.
Bro,
that's awesome, Pat. That's a great tip. Yeah,
I'll try to dig up that link. I have it somewhere. Sorry about that, Mark.
No. That's great. That's great to know. Yeah.
Yeah, I forgot. I mean, of course. Well, I still have all the ones I had, except for one I gave away as a number. I gave issue number 1. I gave it as a present to a friend, but still have them all. But I got another friend of mine who has every single issue, including when they stopped. Wow. I stopped in the mid-90s or something, and it went on for a number of years after that. But he had to buy them all. He's like, you a completist.
Yeah. So I do think I bought a few extra copies of these through the years, and I also have the press kit that they sent out to the press. I also have. I'll throw a few in the box. I got a box.
You're
of like
killing
50,
me here, man. You're killing me.
I bought it years ago. It was like 50 of the. Ended up being a box of 50 of them. It was like a brochure press kit that went out.
Yep.
So I'll give them away to people because I have like 50 of them. So
they used to have press kits. All movies used to have press kits. I don't know if they do it anymore, but I've seen used to sell them. You can find them at cons and everything.
Yeah, so I got that, and then I found I have like flags that had all the characters on them that were connected together for like a display. So you could hang out.
You had the play. Do you have the playing cards? I still have those.
Yeah, playing cards. I just had like eBay. It had you do the search, and so I have Wrath of Khan and the eBay. And you have to put it in misspelled too. So sometimes you got some good auctions. It was Wrath of Kahn, K-A-H-N, because people would spell their auction wrong. But those were great auctions because then people would miss them.
That happens with toys all the time, man.
Yeah, you put the misspelling in, and then you get the toy.
That's a good tip, that dude.
There's a lot of good Spider-Man toys without the hyphen.
Love when that happens.
Yeah. So thanks guys. That was fun to. I didn't even think of that. I just have that I've had that next to my desk.
I always love seeing that stuff, man.
Next to my desk.
I love seeing all that stuff. All that stuff is just great. Dark Shadow Logan says, "Poor Raquel being tortured by Trek." Yeah,
never enjoyed torture so much. She's like, torture more.
It's so much pleasure, so much pleasure and so much pain. And Pat, thank you so much for that. And yes, I would love the link.
I'll try to dig. Someone sent it to me a while back. The link, and we'll get it for you. I'll find it for you.
Yeah, that'd be great. I would just absolutely love that because I'd love to. I love the way that books smell. I love the way that I love the touch of books. I love the presence of books. I love the way the way that books make a room smell.
Yes, they had that. It's that new book smell, like when you take out the shrink wrapper.
Or old book smell, where it's like, somebody smoked while they were reading it. I don't smoke cigarettes, but you just, and it just feels like that, you just have that nostalgia, that memory. It takes you back to that time. But I would still love to read the Star Logs, even if they're digitally. But it's just all this stuff is just so great. I love that you guys share all of this stuff with us. It's awesome, especially for a Canadian.
I loved how old comic books stores used to smell, because there was a bunch of stores out here that had old sci-fi books and comic books together. And the place where I worked at, Pulp Culture, we had an extensive, huge sci-fi, and it's all paperbacks, hardbacks, comics. And whenever you would step in there, the smell was just, oh, this is where I belong.
Yeah.
Here we have. Excuse me. Let's see here. This.
Yep. There you go. I was just going to show that. Let's see. Starlog number 1. I gave this to a buddy of mine. Look at that. That's awesome.
You could blow it up.
Come on. Yeah. I mean, that's not how you spell Starlog, but do you know what I mean? In Canada, that's not the way we spell Starlog. But I mean, I'm all in.
Yeah.
Just a joke for the Canadians. Sorry.
Look at that. That was the new shit. Look at
Lindsay Wagner. Hello, beautiful.
I love her.
Yeah. She's gorgeous.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Pat S., you were a genius, by the way. I forgot all about this.
I love the sing. Space 99. Oh, yeah, great girl.
There you go.
Space 1999.
Oh, yeah. Oh, Maya. Oh,
Maya. She was beautiful. She was on
Maya.
Oh, God. I love that show so much.
And back then, that's how you found out about stuff. You had to read the magazines.
Yeah.
That's how that was it. You go to Walden's and get that up. Now, the great
TV guide.
Yeah, she had to read. Yeah, she had to know how to read and look into these things to discover them.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, cool.
Nice.
That was when you were wondering what would be Star Trek's future.
Yeah.
And why we're echoing. We're not.
Echo.
Whomever is doing that.
Echo.
I'm trying to see if find that particular, the issue that I had.
Look at
movie
this.
issue. I don't see it so
Dr.
far,
Van
but
Gelder.
Imagine in 74, 5, whatever it actually came out. You just didn't have a lot of Trek out there, anything that matter.
76.
You see a magazine, it was 76 magazine. You go, wow, Star Trek on the cover. You get to read about Star Trek.
Yeah.
You didn't take it for granted like you do now. I mean, it was, holy crap.
Yeah, Starlog started a year
76
after I was
through 08.
born. Yeah. So it started a year after I was born. So.
And now you see why when Pat was saying that nerd and geek stuff is woman repellent. Now you see why, Pat, that I was happy to sit with my nerd and geek friends at the back of the bus instead of all the handsome fellas that like me at the front of the bus, because that was the only way that we could talk about it. Just the availability, the cost, and it was just wonderful to be able to sit there and talk with people who loved and cared about the same thing you did and understood it. And then it's wonderful because then you develop a code. And you begin to enjoy that code together because you communicate through that code, and so it never worked as repellent for me. I could always be found in a gaggle of nerds and geeks, and it's where I belong. But it's just
there's your man right there.
Look at that! I mean, look at how handsome he is. People are like, "How can you find him handsome?" And I'm like, "What are you, stupid?"
Well, yeah, they are stupid.
He's gorgeous.
The one, the only Spock, no one else ever would.
Yeah. Before filters.
And
before cameras with filters, where everyone became gorgeous. Here, people didn't have cosmetic dentistry to the extent they have now, and you actually knew what someone looked like. It's like now everyone in Hollywood is just catfishing you. If you met them in real life, you'd be like, ugh.
Crossword puzzle or match puzzle. I mean,
Howard the Duck, Starlog 111.
Howard
the Cluck.
My brother from another clucker.
Nicole,
welcome.
Which one would you say? What's issue again? 101.
Starlog 111.
What's 101?
It's Howard the Duck.
Yeah.
Get out of here, really?
Yeah.
I'm looking for the. I found a Wrath of Khan one, but it's not the same one that I had. It's issue 61. I posted it.
Here's the thing about this. You see these covers. I remember all these moments in my life because I bought this every month for so like 15 years straight or whatever. And I always remember what's going on in my life by the movies and things coming out. You didn't get a lot of science fiction and stuff. And just look at it was just good God.
That Flash Gordon cover, I love that one. I still have that one, but I lost my Star Log #1 in a move one time.
Oh, Tasha Yar.
Yeah.
Oh, Ripley.
Ripley, yeah.
The covers are just iconic.
Conan.
Yeah, the covers were so awesome.
These covers, and they're fixed in my mind. They're just look at them and go, yep.
Oh,
Bought it. And they did their
the special
books.
Effects photo guide.
They did these photo guide books. Let's see, I'm trying to find that one.
Ooh,
one of the first. In fact, I got one of the photo guide books before I got the magazine that much. For Fantastic Worlds, they had episode guide books. They had. I'm trying to find the Heroes one that I had. I don't see it on here. Weird. The one where I first saw Doctor Who. Because you know what? Doctor Who was never on the cover of Starlog. Starlog also had a UK version mag called Starburst.
Oh, neat.
Yeah.
Why no Doctor Who? Just
it was barely mentioned inside. It was though, but there's not. I don't think there are any Doctor Who covers till late.
There's War of the Worlds up there too.
The series.
Does anybody else hear that microphone scratching?
Yes, I heard the scratching. Yep.
Retro, is that you?
That War of the Worlds is really cool. Look at that.
Who
that
else
was
is doing it?
First season.
Well, they are
War of the Worlds show. Yeah.
Moonraker.
Moonraker.
Sorry, what was the other magazine RMB was talking about that was so fantastic? That just
Cinefantastique.
Yeah.
Cinefantastique. there was also fantastic films. Of course, it was Cinefex. He was talking about Cinefex once. I remember he was talking about that.
Yeah, that just ended, I think, because of the vid. They went out of print at their last issue, unfortunately.
I'm turning Mark Canadian. I love that he says the vid like a Canadian now instead of coof like the Americans. It's so great. Mark, you belong to us now.
The French side. I've always said the vid, so.
You belong to us, Mark. I'm claiming you for Canada.
These are out of order.
Yeah, they are. Instead of turning Japanese, he's turning Canadiese.
Where's my bacon for dinner?
Yeah, basically, right?
Date published. There we go.
So
freaking out of order, or they
think so.
Either that, or they don't have every issue on here. Something's weird. What the hell?
Archive is user generated, right? So it's user submitted.
Yeah.
They don't have a grand poobah who does all of the curation of them, do they? I'm not sure on that one.
Don't know, but I knew I did something screwed up right there.
They need an archivist.
Yeah. Anyway, it's nice. Nice to see this. And brings back memories, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Great stuff,
Let's see. Let's find well, wow. Look at this.
Snortopoopus! Gilbert. At 18 minutes past the hour says, newsflash. Avid collector disappears. Believed kidnapped by aliens from Canada. Sorry, Snortopoopus. I would have delivered that much better had the chat not jumped. I was like, where did it go?
Hey, Tom.
He's like, hey,
we're Canadian aliens. We're
Hello,
here in Colombia. We're just gonna say sorry before we do it, though. Just so you know what it's all about. We're gonna take this long rod here and put it in your nether regions, and it may be a little uncomfortable for a moment or two. I apologize, but when we're done and said and over with, we'll give you a popsicle.
When's the puck dropping?
Well, welcome, Tom. I apologize for taking so long there. My eyes were up the screen, man. Sorry.
I've never been to Canada, but I live close enough, you know.
Welcome, sweetheart. So nice to see you.
What's
Thank
up,
you
buddy?
for joining us.
We appreciate you popping in, man.
Thank you for coming, brother.
How's all you guys doing?
We're just nerding out.
You missed my Wrath of Khan collection from when I got to see the premiere.
You missed all our big toys, dude.
I got to meet Leonard Nimoy that night and got a bunch of signed magazines and tickets. And unfortunately, Dad did not buy Spock's ears at the auction, but some awesome memories.
Dang, how much did those end up going for?
I think about 2K to 2 to 4K. I know my friend Kim has Spock's ears, and I'm on the list. If she ever sells them, I was joking before. Don't sell them without contacting me. But God knows what Wrath of Khan worn ears would go for now. It's probably out of my price league. But
should have jacked them from her in the parking lot.
When was this
Sorry,
auction?
Kim.
It was the world premiere of here. I'll show the.
I was going to say, because now those have got to be worth quite a bit more than $2,000,
right?
He's like, I'm gonna shank you, eh?
Sorry.
Here, just so
Sorry,
Tom can see this. Here, let me go back to the real quick. I'll show. Where's my my tab here? Let's grab that. My computer. So here was the world premiere for a fundraiser.
Beautiful, Tom.
Nice. Yeah.
Nice.
And so that was. Let's see here. So here, that was.
That's so cool.
So this is the program they put together, and it was Gary Nardino, who was the, for Paramount, was a uncle of a friend of mine. So then I have these are some of my most prized possessions.
Oh,
so that's
cool.
the ticket to see it on June 3rd, and then the autographed by Leonard Nimoy.
That's Leonard.
Sorry, Raquel.
wow.
That's Leonard Nimoy there.
I have two tickets. Yep, me and my
You're
dad
giving
won.
her
Yep.
heart palpitations again.
It's amazing how great a shape they're in for
yes.
the age.
Yeah, I kept these packed away and saved up, and here's the
almost 40 years old. So.
There's the invite.
Nice one there.
I don't know. Mom had put this up on the bulletin board, so there's a pinhole in it.
No,
Mom.
Right here. No, before it was signed. It wasn't me, but she put it on the bulletin board, so you can't really.
Before it was signed.
Before it was signed, it was like on the the bulletin board at home, like go to Wrath. I'm like, oh, there's a pinhole right here. But what are you gonna do? That's still.
Hey,
still
Steve
signed.
Mitchum just walks through the door. Everybody stay low.
Hey, brother. And Darius Munchausen. Hey.
Darius is back.
Hey, Janet.
He's back. Darius left and then came back.
Janet from another planet.
Love that name.
Look at this. Watch this. Watch this. Nerdgasm. Watch this. Watch him open this up. Hello.
Damn it.
That's just Tom. Look at this.
Nice.
Both of those men work for me. Both of those men totally work for me. I don't care that they're so much older than me. They both work for me.
Nimoy is probably sitting there like, Jesus Christ, how many things is this kid going to have me sign?
I went on the line like 3 times. So I went like 3 times, went back. And there weren't that many people, maybe, it wasn't a huge school. So there weren't too many people. So we kept going back, and then you're looking. I was a little kid at the time. So I'm looking up, like, it's Mr. Spock. What do I say? You picture those,
he's
moments
a very
like,
sweet person.
He
So
was
I'm
very
sure he
friendly and
treated you
nice.
very well. Yeah.
He was really nice. So he was very friendly. Oh God, this box is not dusted. This has been under here. I can't show this. Raquel's gonna get me.
Raquel. Look, anything you don't dust,
we're gonna
you
have
should
the
send to me.
Raquel caught. We're gonna have the Raquel caught version 2 coming out.
Yeah. So there's
I've got
this
that
box
one.
got trash. That's the tricorder box I have under my desk.
I've got that one.
Yeah, so that's
I got that one. That's a gooder.
And there's a new tricorder coming out. One company has that should be another episode. It's I'm on the waiting list for that. It's $250.
Oh, that's so much.
So Google the Wand Company, but it's gorgeous, and I got to do an episode on that. On all the they've scanned it and they've done some amazing things on that tricorder. They're trying to make it as as close as they can to the original, and they got their hands on a real tricorder. So if you read their blog they've got going, it's fascinating.
It's
as Mr.
funny,
Spock would say.
isn't it funny though? Because back then it would have been so much easier to make the tricorders prop quality, like on-set prop quality, because we all had that tape recorder. We all had that. Everyone had it in their car. They all looked the same, and they just retrofitted it. Now it would have to be built from the guts up. But it's just fascinating to me because everyone had that tape recorder right after the 8-track, and everyone thought it was the Big Cat's Meow, right? But yeah, it's amazing how much times change. Oh, be seeing you.
Yep. So I'm painting those right now.
Yeah.
So I'll have to make a few extra ones. Those are really easy to make. So that's the 3D printer. And then this is that's your work in process on the so it's the first coat of paint going on.
Nice.
Doomsday machine.
Yeah, so here's the everyone, here's the finished one. Let me or one of the finished ones here. Let's see, this is the one that I painted and made like a supersized one.
Hang on a second, man.
If you're just tuning in and you just got here by accident, this is the Doomsday Fleshlight. Yours for $49.95.
And it doesn't even need batteries either.
Nice.
Yep. Yeah, so
love it.
Raquel, you can say that, not me. So I think I have an enterprise, small. Well, I'm not going to grab it.
Well, it's easy cleanup too. So
talented maker. Yeah. You are such a talented maker, and I'm so proud to know you, Mark. You are such a talented maker. Beautiful, beautiful stuff.
Thank you. Yep.
Well done, sir. Well done.
I was waiting for Sin to come in. I haven't seen him yet.
Who?
Uh,
What did you say?
Oh no, it's gone quiet like an elevator. Hurry,
No,
somebody.
right? we went from the prisoner to showing off toys to learning about cool comic magazines. Who hasn't showed off themselves today? Who's in line to show themselves?
Hey Tom, do you have anything you want to show off?
Retro.
Ash.
And retro.
Oh boy,
I got
Retro.
something.
Oh yeah.
I got
Retro say he did have some too. So let's
Okay.
keep old gentlemen.
Retro than Tom. Yeah, Retro and Tom.
Me, I've got a couple of bits and pieces of Doctor
Go
Who.
ahead, brother.
I'll be there right there, Retro. Let's see what's
yeah.
Wow, dude. I like it. Nice.
Oh, nice.
Arachnoir.
Arachnoir. There you go. Yeah. Well, yes, indeed, number one.
Awesome. I love that. I love that one. Yeah.
That's beautiful.
And does it? You have the batteries in it, so you can press the button and makes some noise. Does that one make noises?
It used to.
Noise.
Yeah, it used to, but now it's not.
Oh wow. Gonna get a Babylon 5 put next to it.
Do you know what's wrong?
Love it.
What you got, Rhett? Well, yeah,
Retro. Retro hasn't showed off his goods in a while. So
Well, I've only got a few magazines. Got a few magazines. So
Show us. Show us. Oh. There you go.
Doctor Who coming.
Now this was
the real logo. Oh man, you went to? Did you go to the Doctor Who experience?
Yeah, this was in Langholm. Right. This was in 2003. I acquired this.
Very nice.
So there you go.
Oh yeah.
The dog approves.
Yeah.
Yeah, Snoopy approved. Snoopy approves.
Yeah.
All right, dude.
That's all.
Makes you miss real Doctor Who.
Yeah, it certainly does. Oh, here we go.
Love it.
These are all like shots from inside and stuff that was actually on display in there as well.
Ooh, wow! I'm only a normie with Who, and that I'm like in awe of that.
This was like
cool.
this was such a thrill to actually go and see.
This is the 555th Doctor.
The real props.
Real first Doctor.
The real first Doctor.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Nice. Good old days, man, with the show.
Yeah.
Before the dark times.
Yes.
Yeah. We are in the dark ages of Who right now. Yeah.
We're not in the age of Who now.
Yes, it's over. It ended with 50 for me.
I hear a little tiny puppy crying. Who's crying?
Who's being mean to the puppy?
He's not being mean. He's just being a brat right now.
He misses Jed.
What's he being a brat? He's not a brat. He's a puppy.
Yeah.
There you go.
He heard the other dog, and so
he wants to play.
Love Patrick Felton.
He heard the other puppy because he plays with the cat in our.
There you go.
Good old Bessie.
And they say these costumes are on display as well. All these articles are
Damn, dude.
actually on display.
Nice. I would love to have gone to that, man. I know they don't have it anymore.
That was the actual layout. And sadly, when the BBC removed the license, this all got shut down.
Yeah.
Why would they remove the license?
I think they took it not longer after 2003, because I think the BBC they took ownership of it again because they passed it on. They obviously something was going on, because Target lost their copyright as well. Because
to do the movies, to do the books,
because New Adventures,
the Target books,
Virgin Publishing had it, and then
leave it to the BBC.
Yeah, he took it off. Took it off Virgin as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh yeah. No books.
I remember that. That was a switch for everything. I think it was because they were gonna do the new series and
the fourth Doctor.
Yes, the greatest.
The brain of Morbius that scared the absolute crap out of me as a kid.
Dude, I love Brain of Morbius. It's one of my favorites.
Even though Robert Holmes, who's the best Doctor Who writer ever lived, wrote it and hated it and took his name off of it, he was pissed at Terrence Dicks. I still love the episode.
There's K9. There's K9 as well.
K9.
Yeah. So more. The 80s. Yes. I know a bit of
love it.
Bit of contention. Bit of contention for some of the fans. I know the 80s.
I was watching retro. I was watching Inferno the other night.
Oh, it's
wonderful.
Yeah.
The mirror of Doctor Who.
Yeah, I was watching Inferno the other night.
Wonderful story. Wonderful story. Wonderful story. Yeah. So much better in the new the big time stuff. Brilliant. Big finish. Brilliant.
Lord Thoth, I'm sorry, brother. I hope you got it back. Everything, you got power and everything back.
Hail Lord Thoth.
I was wondering why we hadn't seen him.
I was like, man, it's a bit weird how with lots of knowledge going around.
Mark D has to run, brother. Look, we appreciate all you did for us, man. We're not far behind you, buddy.
Thanks for letting me share that collection.
Okay.
And I had the sorry to interrupt, Retro, but I gotta get to something at 6. And I had a 50 subscriber stream with Mike and Jed, and appreciate that. Hitting that mark, and glad people are enjoying the stuff that I'm sharing. So just want to say thank you, and
appreciate you, brother.
Catch you guys on I guess Sunday. I'll be on with Pop Culture or whatever. We'll figure out a good show.
I need to talk to you later on tonight when we all talk together. So we need to
get you to 500 mark.
Yeah.
And again, hey Mark, look, brother, thanks for the new banner you made. Everyone, this is the one he made from my YouTube channel.
And look at his new banner. The new banner is awesome. We were doing that last night.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate it.
You're welcome. Appreciate all the stuff you do. So
dude, we appreciate you, man. Thank you so much. You like this one's for you, Thoth. Look at that. Avon lives, and long live the Legion, brother. Good to see you.
And the URL to Mark D with this C, and the URL to Mark D with this C's YouTube channel. If you're having trouble finding it, it should be below in the comments and information on this show. I also want everyone at home to know that Mark is going to begin. He's thinking about beginning to start to take commissions on doing this sort of thing. So if you would like a doomsday machine, if you want to make something that's beautiful, that's from a geekdom or a nerddom, and you can't buy it in stores, would you please do me a favor and reach out to this very talented maker? Not only is he a very honest and sweet and caring person, but he is a very talented artist. And if we could help him to move his art forward, I would be so happy and so grateful for the community coming together to do that for him.
Thank you so much. It's much appreciated. Thank you, Raquel. Thank you for mentioning that. Yep. Okay, guys. It's been great.
Cool.
Global everyone.
Man, your collection is awesome.
Bye.
Hey, Mark, we'll talk to you later on.
We have one from Ash.
Yeah.
Ooh, Ash, show it off, dude.
Yeah, we'll wrap it up in a sec here, but I'll be right there, Ash.
Ooh. What's Raymond got?
Well, we got some.
Nice.
Those old Star Trek 3 glasses from 1984.
Oh wow, the ball.
What is that? The Burger King glasses, or is it the?
I believe it was Burger. I think it was Burger King, or I think it was Burger King.
Yeah, Burger Sandra in the background. Hey, Sandra.
Hi, Sandra.
Cool.
Hey, Sandra.
Hey.
He's the cuter Feliciano.
Doesn't mean you're not cute. Doesn't mean you're not cute, Raymond. And
she did her part yesterday to make beer jerky.
Oh my! Dude, send me some. I'll send you some money.
Well, we couldn't find it. Well, it was a result of a deer versus car incident.
Okay, worth it.
We're just glad she's okay.
She's okay, as you can see.
Good.
Yeah. All right. Ash has something.
This is just one image. There's a lot in this image, so I'll
it's a good image.
This is on top of one of my shelves. I've got so much crap in it, but this is what I like to call Nintendo Tower. So, so along the middle, you can see a bunch of Pokemon games. Now I have, including the 3 Game Boy games at the very top. I've got every main Pokemon game since Diamond.
Oh,
wow!
So I like to because I love the Pokemon franchise, and then I've got the Star Wars Thrawn trilogy by Timothy
Heirs of the
Zahn.
Empire. Yeah, nice.
There's some Switch games in the front, and I've got a few. So those, Wally at the front is a bit dusty. I'm going to get done by RAQUEL for that.
Listen, take care of your good nerd crap. Don't mistreat your nerd crap.
The Star Wars figures. The sequel. I love the sequel trilogy, as some of you guys know. So the 2 on the right are die-cast figures of Captain Phasma and a First Order Judicial Trooper, and the one on the left is just a huge First Order Stormtrooper. And then there's a few amiibos on the top, and at the very top,
amiibos.
The very top, that was a gift from my brother. Back in high school, he volunteered in Uganda, and that little lion there was handmade by a lady in a Ugandan village where everyone in the village is HIV positive.
Oh my goodness.
Bro. Yeah, so that was a gift from my brother, and he got one for himself.
And your brother volunteered there.
Yeah, so it was
typical
we were looking at
just the Sikh people, just the greatest people, and no wonder you're always talking about your brother's accomplishments. What a great guy!
Yeah.
What a great guy!
We were lucky enough to go to a high school that let us go on international trips all over the world. So my brother's been to Uganda twice. We've both been to Shanghai and China. I've been to on a trip that was spent 5 days in Boston, 5 days in the capital of DC, and yeah, it's just crazy. I mean, I even learned Chinese at that school, so yeah,
very cool experience.
Pretty cool. But yeah. That's my little thing for today.
Excellent.
Love this share. Love this share.
Tom, got anything to show us? I mean, you got so much stuff. We don't want to put you on the spot. We're just
yep.
I might have at least one. Oh, go ahead, Pablo. While I grab my
okay.
Just to show Jet.
Bob, what you got, Bob?
Okay, Jet. First of all, okay. Yep, but look at this.
All the Pokemoners, and you're like, there we go, another Pokemon. You youngsters like to
Ranger.
And Ranger. And Omega Ruby.
Nice, brother.
Are you a Pokemoner also, Nick?
I got into Pokemon during the late 90s with the Game Boy video games, and of course the cartoons. And then I came back to it when my little 7-year-old Aria, she got obsessed with Pokemon when I bought her a stuffy at a convention. Now she has cards. She has watches the cartoons.
The SP. Is that the first or the second model?
That's the second one, the SP.
Yep. But I have the regular one too.
The ASP001.
Yes.
Lord Bob.
Yeah, the advanced.
Lord Bob.
I know. Did you see what he said? When he said it.
Come on,
Got to catch them all or log forth, you know what I mean?
As long as it's Pokemon and not STDs.
Well, actually, can I just say the chat's blowing up this comment? So can I just say, as someone who lives by the mountains and a province that's known for the mountains, when you're around a lot of deer, they don't actually consider it roadkill. Some people will actually, if they hit a deer, they know to take it immediately so that it's not wasted. So it's not like it was lying dead on the road and somebody came and picked it up and they're going to feed it to people. It's
that's what I think the bystanders were doing.
They don't want to waste it.
Fire
That's
red,
what I
right?
think the bystanders were doing.
And if you can see on my background, there's a lot of There's Smash, Zelda, but also
GameCube. Yeah, I see the GameCube there. Yeah,
okay.
cool.
And you can see the 2DS, the 3DS, the DS Lite, the PS2.
Yeah.
So
yeah, I've got the special edition Mario Game Boy Advance, the AGS 001. I've got a DS Lite, got DSi, 2DS. My brother's got a 3DS. I've got a Nintendo Wii, PS1, 2, 3, 4 Pro, 5, Series X. What other games consoles do I have?
Phantom
So
Outsider, welcome.
I've got a gaming rig.
Hey, Phantom.
Hey, bro.
Yeah, like video games and Pokemon, just my shit.
That's good shit, dude. Give yourself a credit. That's good shit.
Random.
I love how Retro, the only person in the world older than me, actually knows these games. I don't know shit.
Methuselah. Retro Geeks are Methuselah.
Requiem from Retro Methuselah.
I know.
969 years old. Tom, what have you got to show me? Tom, show me something good. I want to see something cool from your collection, please, sir.
Oh, he's getting hungry.
TURTLE power.
I don't know. I haven't
really expensive stuff.
I haven't really gotten it. Well, that's the thing. I haven't really got anything new expensive lately.
But anything good? That's what matters.
Dude. But,
well, I got the Castle Grayskull, but everybody's already seen that.
Show it again.
What?
Sorry, Steve.
Yeah, haven't showed it here.
Produce your castle immediately, sir. No, I'm kidding.
yeah, put the guy on the spot. He's nice enough to show up, and you guys are all being, hey, show us stuff. That's okay. This show
Love you, Tom.
He's on it. I know. Oh, there we go. Oh man. Oh, sorry, Tom. Let me put the back up there.
Nice.
That's beautiful.
Oh wow, man.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Nice, dude.
Bro.
It's a good shape, huh?
Tom, that's the new one, right?
Yeah. It's the new one.
Yeah,
okay.
I noticed because it looked some of the stuff's different on it than
it's a bit bigger too.
Yeah, and I heard the inside was different too.
A little bit. It's very, very similar. A lot better constructed. It's not made out of that chintzy plastic.
Yeah.
And I guess people were getting them canceled, so I don't even know who's been able to get one. I guess they've been pretty hard to come by.
What?
Really?
Do tell, sir.
Yeah. I know a friend that his got canceled too. So
Wow.
Yeah, I don't know if they just didn't produce enough or what, and they got over-ordered or what happened. Because this was put up for pre-order like way back at the beginning of the coup.
I do, Tom. I do know a little bit of something about this. A lot of people, they underestimated how many people want Castle. It's Castle Bloody Grayskull.
Right.
But like, so they're like, hey, nobody's gonna want this. Like, and so many people like with the start of the Star Wars book, where everybody and their dogs tried to get that book, and then only Steven's got canceled, so he couldn't get his. But a lot of people got theirs and some didn't because so many people wanted it.
Well,
so
this problem, the situation here. I don't know. Michael with Retro Blastings has been making some videos about how they're some of the availability of these toys. I don't know if you saw his new video, Tom, about that, but it was pretty good. And
I saw one of his recent ones, but I don't know if he released one in the last day or so.
Oh no, this was a few days back about the evil of basically what you saw that one. Yeah, that was a great one. Michael does great ones. So they don't make a lot of play sets anymore, do they?
No,
Isn't that odd?
No, and Snake Mountain's been difficult to come by too, because I guess I don't know if that's even out yet, but I didn't even get to pre-order that one.
Tom, I heard rumors they're going to do the Fright Zone too, so I'm not sure if they're going to do it.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, the classic line was doing really good, or the Origins, whatever you want to call it, and then now it's kind of backed off a little bit, but that's because they haven't. It's so hard to find anything outside of those first 4 characters.
Mm-hmm. And Clownfish TV, they go out there and scan the stores daily for they're huge Masters of the Universe fans. Like so they got a ton of stuff and they just pick stuff up when they can. But they're even having a hard time getting stuff, and they got some connections. So
Well, this is my last run on He-Man. Like, I've got so much He-Man crap that I'm like, unless they come out with something that's extremely special, because I mean, I like this Origins Classic line, whatever they're doing here, but I already have one. Like, they just did one like 5 years ago that was almost exactly the same.
Oh,
Yeah.
And they did even the Filmation line, and they've done so many of these lines now that it's like
Heart of Gold.
Yeah.
Nice. What's that one, Pablo?
This
I've
is
never
a
seen that
pedometer. Register how much you walk to train your Pokemon. So you transfer from the game to this.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh, I remember that. That's from Heart Gold and Soul Silver.
Yep.
I was trying to get hold of that one with the box and everything, but the only one I managed to get, that's exactly the one that I was trying to get. But I couldn't find it anywhere.
I got this on offer.
I heard.
I hate you.
is Snortapoopus leaving?
Yes.
Snortapoopus!
Well, we're gonna start wrapping it up anyway here because.
Hey, Tom, I heard rumors that they're gonna make 2 halves of the powder. They're gonna make Skeletor's sword, and they're gonna do
Squirtle. Raymond said Squirtle.
What?
Oh, that's beautiful.
I've got a huge sleeping Pikachu plush toy. I think it's like 18 inches or something like that.
And are you talking about the life-size replica toys? Because I sent Andre the thing for the He-Man or the Grayskull sword. It's like fucking $800.
I know, isn't it? It's super expensive.
Holy shit!
But I saw another one.
We can get one for Midnight's Edge, and we'll share it.
There you go.
Groundon and Kyogre.
Yep.
I heard they were gonna do one. You know how they had this, and you can put Skeletor's sword and you can put He-Man's sword together, and then really. I heard they were gonna do that too.
This one is weird.
Pablo, what's on your microphone, honey? What is the little orange creature with the little boots on? Yeah, tell me about that.
He's from Zelda Majora's Mask. He is the Skull Kid. He is the main antagonist on the game. So basically, after the Benson Ocarina of Time, you leave town as a kid, and you get mixed with this guy that steals your ocarina, your horse, and transform you into a nymph or something like that. And the rest of the game.
What if you already are an imp? Do you just stay an imp then? No, I'm kidding. I'm totally kidding. I'm kidding. Just kidding. Thank you. I didn't know. It's a very interesting looking character.
Oh yeah, his power is to throw moons to people, and I have around the manga for that. Yeah, I threw something, but this manga is beautiful.
Manga.
Oh, there he is. Very cool.
And this is what you are transformed into.
Wasn't there a famous manga artist right now passed yesterday or whatever?
We actually did a segment on Midnight Edge Español about him. Kentaro Miura was the creator of Berserker.
Okay.
And he's a master crafter. His designs, his drawings will live forever, but his main series, Berserk, never finished. He was on the end. Yeah, he was on the end of the story, but he died.
Oh man.
Yeah, so it's
54,
hard.
like 54 years old. Right?
54 years old. He died actually the 6th. But the family didn't want to say that he died until,
Oh, man, there you go. I got you. Yeah, like I said, David Anthony Kraft passed yesterday, and only comic book geeks know who he is. But the way it goes, and the same thing with this guy. I mean, he had a pretty popular following because manga's big right now, like you say. So,
I want to share for a second. His art.
Nerdporial Lifeform, welcome.
Nerdporial. I always like that name.
Nerdporial.
I like that name.
I shared the screen.
Oh, share. I'm sorry.
Yeah. This is his art.
Where is it? Where is it? Oh,
I hate it when people hide triggers.
Wow.
Nice.
Always hiding triggers on me. Selena, where'd you put the trigger? You wouldn't give it to an ordinary citizen. I fight crime in a rubber outfit.
Good art. He's a good artist.
I'm not wearing hockey pads. So I do have shoulder pads because they're very comfortable.
He just said I'm not wearing hockey pads.
What makes you different from the rest of us?
Oh, I love you, Tom. So funny.
Wow.
You gotta. It takes a lot of work to be a Batman. It takes a lot of work to be a bad man.
Oh,
that's so cool.
Good.
Bat Tom is awesome. That's one of my favorites.
Yes.
Bat Tom's the best. He's an excellent artist.
But that's that. Look at that giant wolf bear thing and the sword too. Like
really
seriously,
good.
that is really good.
He's excellent.
Yeah.
I don't usually go in for manga art, to be perfectly honest with you, but that's amazing.
Seriously, this is killer to look at. You can tell they put a lot of work into this. Oh,
wow.
And that's without
Yeah.
the color too. That tells you a lot. When it looks that beautiful without the color involved, man.
Oh,
See
the
Panda-
coloring in the heads. Woo!
Yes.
He was a boy. Now he's a bat.
Nice stuff.
Bat boy or bat? No, he's bat.
What are
man
those
now.
exterior
Puberty.
proboscis? So there's like extra like nostril feelers plus teeth. I mean, you know, this is great.
That's for the hentai people. Yeah.
They usually call that a French tickler.
Without spoiling much, in Berserk, this guy that is fighting this horde of demons or fighting this bear thing, his name is
You mean
Guts.
fighting the French ticklers?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
His name is Guts. He gets into an incident with his best friend and a horde of demons. So he loses his hand. Instead, he has a cannon on his mechanical arm. He uses this sword that nobody can lift, that is called Dragon Slayer, that is supposed to be able to go through anything, but to lift it, you need to be able to lift a mountain. And his plot is to seek revenge on his best friend because Griffin kinda touched inappropriately his girlfriend and sacrificed her to demons. So
Wait, what? He touched her inappropriately and then sentenced her to death with some demons?
yeah, basically that's the
Well, that's a hell of a guy, isn't it?
Yeah, right.
And we were just about to find out what's going on the demon realm and everything. We were on the finish line of this manga, so it's a real tragedy. It's like just okay, like Martin is about to finish A Song of Ice and Fire, and before finishing the last chapter, he dies. This is not...
he's never gonna finish.
Yeah, I know.
But
he's saying this is
away. He doesn't
like he was really doing it, and then he dies while doing
Yes,
it. That's
exactly.
what happened.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a shame, man. Nerdporial Lifeform. I put your link in. Everyone, please go to Nerdporial Lifeform's channel and subscribe, please.
Yeah,
good to see you.
Yes, please.
Steve Mitchell, that's great news. Will you please kiss her for me, please? Please tell her that Rock sends a kiss. Just say Raquel sends a kiss.
I know that
Beautiful
feeling.
little girl.
That's a very it's the best dad feeling.
It is the best dad feeling and the best mom feeling too.
Oh yeah, absolutely, undisputably so.
Nerdporial Lifeform was a fan of Berserker, and man, heartbroken that there was a fan. That's a shame for I know. Been there, done that. As far as things that I would love to have seen finished that never will be, TV, movies, comics, whatever, whatever it is. Yeah.
I agree with Gary. I agree.
Are there not any like notes that he scribbled down to hint at the end of the story so people can have closure, or is there absolutely nothing?
No, there might be, and there might be manuscripts for a few chapters, but to be honest, just enjoy what is already out. It's amazing, and if you can get it, if you can, this money will go to the family anyway. Here in Japan, it works a bit different, so the company is not keeping everything after his death. If you can get this manga, if you can get the original series, just avoid the 2017 series because it's shit.
There you go. There you go. Spoken like a true fan, buddy.
I do agree with Gary how he said he's never going to finish any of that. Like, you know, Gary was he is a hardcore Game of Thrones fan.
Yes, it's over. It'll never be finished.
Yeah, he's never going to finish it.
All he cares about is his trains and his New York Jets, and he'll never win a Super Bowl with his Jets. So he says,
I know. Did you see who they got?
He will never finish his book, but he will never see his Jets go to the playoffs either.
Yeah, I know, right?
Well, does anyone have anything else before we wrap it all up here? Because we've been here for quite some time, and
4 hours. We're just shy of 4 hours.
You know, the GGG's turning into the GGG's like morphing in. Both of our streams are morphing into one now.
Indeed.
I know.
Not a bad thing whatsoever.
Oh, I know.
Come and join us Sunday for part 2.
Oh, actually, there's going to be a part 1 and part 2 this Saturday and Sunday, but I'll let that till I get to my little speak to say something. So,
hey, thanks, Dark Shadow Logan. That's very kind
Thank
of you.
you.
To say. We love your company. You're a great part of
We appreciate you.
Yeah.
Anyone who popped in, appreciate you so much. Well, I am also old enough to remember the Jets winning the Super Bowl in '69. I remember watching. That's how I do. Yeah, I remember Super Bowl III. That's bad. I know.
Remember that Super Bowl?
I only remember that Namath never had a winning season. Namath never had a winning season after that. Just say.
Yeah.
I love Joe Namath. I'm just saying.
In a very long time, Joe Namath.
I love Joe Namath. I'm just saying he didn't have a lot of good numbers afterwards. But he got into the Hall of Fame on a guarantee, and then he won. And it put the AFL on the map. So, still, did he really deserve to be in the Hall of Fame? I don't know. But we don't do a football show here, but I kind of wish I did. All right, everyone. Well, I can't. Tom, we thank you. We can't thank you enough for popping in, man, because we know you were a busy gentleman, and we appreciate seeing you.
Thanks for coming, Tom.
Man.
We missed you around here, so it was
here,
good that you popped in. Yeah.
So, anything going on? Tell everybody what's going on with you, because we're going to go around the horn and do that.
I'll start.
Well,
I'll lead off.
Okay, I was gonna. Well, since Tom was.
Okay. Let Tom go.
Yeah, let's lead with Tom. So, in case he has to bounce, we can get him in and out. Tom, what are you up to lately, man? Tell me what you're doing.
Something's cooking over at Lucasfilm.
Oh, I know there is.
Yeah. Let's just say, Filoni got a promotion.
Whoa.
So
what about Favreau?
Oh, please no! Don't make him president of Lucasfilm.
No, he's not president. He's
no.
Let's just say that his former post as junior executive has been vacated, and they're looking for somebody, and he has been promoted to executive creative producer.
Mm-hmm.
So he's like 3rd, 4th, maybe 5th in command, if not higher. So
yeah.
He's right behind the top dogs.
Wow, dude.
Shaking and a moving and a grooving going on.
So that means there's more Rebels and more Clone Wars and more, so.
As long as there's less KK, I'm okay with that.
Yeah.
That's the question. What's going on?
Yeah.
Stay tuned for Midnight's Edge. I'm sure we'll have something on that soon. Other than that, I just want to thank you guys for hanging out. It's fun.
Well, thank you, sir. Here's the link in the chat there. Please, if you have not, and I'm sure everyone here has, but if you haven't, go to Midnight's Edge. And also go find Tom's amazing Mead Radio. I know it's a secret.
Yeah.
Channel, and I love it, dude.
Yeah. And Midnight's Edge Espanol,
too. We're going to get to that, too, because we got Pablo to get to.
But, those guys over there have been doing a bang-up job. Pablo, of course, and... of course, Paulie. I can't. I mean, dude,
We love Paulie.
Yeah.
Paulie's
awesome.
amazing. So yeah,
Yeah, love you, Paulie. And but yes, of course, there's a link to all kinds of great channels below. My great retro blasting friends and Paulie and all those friends and stuff. And there's the link right there in the chat to Midnight's Edge, everyone. And then go find Mead Radio because it's fantastic. I love it, Tom. That's a lot of fun, man.
It's a lot of fun. Mead Radio is a wonderful time. It's it's a little room with a great DJ and lots of really cool visuals to go along with it. And Tom, thank you so much for coming today. And if you don't know about Tom Connors, please go find his channel. Go find Midnight's Edge and Midnight's Edge After Dark, and definitely Mead Radio. Have a cup of mead. It's a good cup of.
Well, thank you.
Of mead.
With that, I will bid you all a fair adieu and see you again soon.
Tom,
Bye,
thank
baby.
you so much, man.
Bye.
It was an honor, sir. Thank you.
Cheers, dude.
Nicholas.
All right.
Sorry about that. I need to step on you there, brother.
No. I didn't know. I couldn't tell if Tom was going to go first, so I was just like, oh, if no one's going to say something,
brother.
I'll go for it. So now
what you got going on, buddy?
Let's see here. I got a food video coming in a few hours. I'll give you guys a sneak peek of what I'll be doing.
It is, buddy.
Wait, chicken and chili mango?
Yeah. So that's coming. Keep your eyes and ears open for that. I got that. I got X-Files doubleheader tonight with Latino Slant on my channel. I got the comic book panel tomorrow night. Also, I didn't realize until like an hour ago. I've been doing this now for a year as of today. So I just Bobby, you were like the second or first individual to really give me a chance to really be on a panel. So my gratefulness to you, sir, is eternal. I don't really want to plug too much. I just want to say how I'm endlessly grateful to now. Not only have gotten to know you from streaming, but also be on the Global Geek Gang with you every week. This is always a blast, always, and I will always be grateful. The day we meet, it's be one for the ages, and that I promise.
Indeed, buddy. Well, dude, you're doing me the favor by hanging out with us because we love you, brother, and we're glad you're hanging with us, man.
Nick, we love you.
I don't view it as me doing anything, at least as you being cool enough to hang out with us, bro.
I love hanging out, and the feelings are mutual to everyone on the panel, everyone in the chat. I appreciate anyone who has supported in any way, and I love being here and supporting Clobby on his channel. It's just endless all around the board support for everyone. So I just want to, express my gratitude, as they like to say. So
we're grateful to you too.
Thank you. You've had me on yours too, brother. So
that won't stop. That ain't gonna stop. So we're
and
just
also
started.
We should just straight up say congratulations because you hit a milestone. That's a year, sweetheart.
Yeah.
Sending you kisses. And congratulations. So proud of you. And you know what? This is just one chapter in a very, very long book. And your channel is going to grow because not only are you charming and fun, but you talk about such great things. And so I wish you the greatest success and happy YouTube anniversary. And we love you around here. It's great to have you a part of this channel.
Thank you. I appreciate that, Raquel.
While we have you, Ash asked you a question in the private chat. Have you heard of the KFC flavored chips? Which I've never heard of those.
I've not heard of that.
Okay, so Walker's here in the UK. I'll have to find a link for it. But Walker's here in the UK have done, I think, 1 or 2 flavors of KFC flavored, what we call them crisps, but chips. I'm not sure if Lay's did them in the US. I'm not sure if the Walkers and Lay's are like the same company or the separate companies or what. But we have KFC flavored crisps.
I would love to
have you tried those? Have you tried those, Ash? Or no?
Not yet. My one of my cousins told me about them, and she was like, "You have to try these and see what you think." Because me and her are huge KFC fans. It's like my favorite food of all time. So and she was like, "You have to try these." So
I would love
to. What you think.
I'd love to if I can get access to it.
Okay, so now that Ash has said this, I have to ask you. Okay, so Americans don't make or eat ketchup chips.
Oh my God, those are so good.
Those are amazing.
And Canadians are like addicted to them. If I sent you a box of ketchup chips from a Canadian company called Old Dutch, would you do a review of them?
I would love to. I would.
Okay, I need your PO box.
Yeah.
Please send me your PO box because I want to send you some ketchup chips from Canada.
I'll send it to you on Twitter in a few minutes. That's fine.
Okay,
I'd love
hon.
to.
Cool.
All right, great.
Thank you, Nicholas. We appreciate you, brother.
Appreciate you. Thank you, guys.
Bye, honey. We love you.
The great Raymond. What's up, Raymond Policiano?
Hey, guys. Hey, guys.
Thanks for being here, buddy.
Hey, thanks for having me. Once again.
Yeah.
Books.
Yeah.
Books.
The Flipper Chronicles.
The Flipper
Raymond
Chronicles.
Feliciano. No, that's the next series. Oh, I just
we got Free Willy, Flipper, and then the Revenge of
Two books. There's a nebula. There's a nebula. Look on my website. There's a nebula that is advertising for Dolphin Wars.
Oh, excellent there. And look, as long as they cross over with the Legion and the FF at some point, dude.
Excellent. Yes, definitely.
What are these links you got in there? You got in there? Oh, there. I'm sorry, this is Ash. Dude, Raymond, anything else going on other than that? Do you want to talk about?
No, just hanging out, trying to. Sales are going pretty well. No complaining. Both on Kindle and autographed copies are going well.
Nice.
Excellent.
So if you want an autographed copy, either Twitter me or get on the website, send me an email. We'll talk.
All right, man. Excellent. Let's see here. We have, of course, Pablo. Somebody dropped.
I don't know, but okay. I will say goodbye with a bang. This is my copy of Majora's Mask for 3DS. But this is a fun one. This is my Zelda Ocarina of Time copy for 3DS. But I was in a developers conference, and this is the autograph of Nolan Bushnell, the founder of Atari and the father of the video game industry.
Wow, dude.
That's crazy.
Dude, that's freaking awesome.
Oh, wow.
Yep.
Wow.
This is a conference I will never forget.
Oh, dude.
Oh my god.
Dude, that's so awesome.
Wow.
Retro's having an nerdgasm.
Oh my god.
Nice,
Dude,
man.
the guy gave me tips about how to enter into the developer world on the US. I never applied because I never went to the US.
Oh, dude.
But I'm Geek Tropology, and my channel is Geek Tropology. I'm also on Message Español. We are doing a lot, so please stay tuned. And other than that, well, Global Geek Gang, I'm happy to be here. Also, Sundays with Jet.
Yeah. You will be on this Sunday. Yeah, we got you this Sunday.
Yep. Also, my own podcast, Progressive Park.
Yes.
Saturday.
There. Great times there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, yep.
Well, excellent, man. We appreciate you, dude. I'm glad you're here. And let's see here. Let's see here for that. Sorry, I'm going slow here. Everyone, please. Of course, there's a link to Pablo's channel, and I don't have the link at the moment. Unfortunately, I'm going to try to get it though. Please go out. Everyone, search for Midnight's Edge Espanol.
I'll give it to you.
Yes, Pat there will be a Sunday stream. So,
yes.
Ash, buddy.
Yes.
Talk to us.
I know I don't talk much, but I love being here nonetheless. And the times I do talk is a lot of fun. I do have my own personal channel, but the main thing I want to plug is Pop Culture Archivists, which I co-host with Jed, Retro, and Mark D. And I'm here every Thursdays. I'm usually on T-Shirt Historian's channel every Saturdays, and I'm like in and around the chats of Fat Steven's Fortnite streams. So I'm a busy guy.
Yeah.
Well,
dude,
Steven.
Well,
he's great.
We appreciate having you. And by the way, we appreciate Steven who was here earlier. Let's see here. I'm put that. Everyone, here is the link for Midnight's Edge Espanol. And
yeah.
All right, buddy. Now let's see. Let me get to fix this here. Retro, what you got to say, bro? You still with us?
Yeah, I'm still awake. I'm still awake, dude.
Still awake?
I just want to get great as always.
Still awake, man.
Fantastic being here. Absolutely love it. Brilliant panel. Brilliant chat. Same as Ash just said, I'll be with Ash and Jed on the stream on Sunday. So pop in and visit us. Hopefully to be some fun. So everybody welcome. Come on in.
Well, we appreciate you, brother. Thank you, man. Always the great Retro Dickie, everyone. And of course, now is the moment you've all been waiting for, because she's the most wonderful and beautiful first officer in the fleet. You can find her, of course, extraordinary literary works right here. There's a link in the chat. Number 1, what you got?
Oh my goodness, what an introduction that is. I love you, Captain. I love you so much, Clobby. You can find me here. This is where I hang out. These are my people. This is my home. I love it here. Please join us for Saturday Night Star Trek, where we talk about the 735 iterations of the greatest IP ever created in 1964, technically. All the way up to 2005 Star Trek. You would know that as 66, but that's neither here nor there. And other than that, yeah, I do little short stories, science fiction short stories, and they have varied tones and styles, but it's a bit like Edgar Allan Poe and a bit like The Twilight Zone. And so you can check those out, and I hope you like them. And other than that, I just want to thank everybody on this panel today. I enjoy your company and your friendship immensely. The community that you have helped build here is just outstanding. And I love your company, and I love the fact that we've all become real friends. And to the chat, I just want to say to you, thank you for building this beautiful community. We wouldn't be here if it weren't for you folks, because it'd just be us sitting on a stream all alone. You guys make it great, and we love all your comments. I want you to know that Clobby and I read every single comment that you guys make, and we just appreciate you so much. And thanks, everyone.
Thank you so much, number 1. We love you. And I would listen here. I want to give a shout out before we get to our next distinguished friend. A shout out to a good buddy of the channel, and he's just starting out his channel, our pal Ironcaster. Yay. Please follow this link, because he's been a good buddy to us for a while.
Yes.
And of course, we'll get you back on the Global Geek Gang next week if you want to hang with us, bro. Like I said, I saw you in there. I forget to send out links to everybody that I should sometimes. And
then I had stuff to do today, so I wasn't sending links out to people today. Sorry, I was busy. But next week, hopefully, it will be better.
I just saw you there. Yeah, we want you on anytime we can get you there, bro.
Sorry, I didn't send you a link because I was busy too. I was doing stuff in the background. So hopefully next week will be better.
Well, Ironcaster's good people. He's a good pal, and he has a great channel. Everyone, if you have not, please follow that link. I hope I got the link right there, Caster. And please go check his channel out and please support it there. He's a good buddy. And we appreciate you there, bro. And then, of course, we got my partner in crime, the great Jed of the, what is it? Pop culture activist. What is it called again? I can't remember that. Pop culture archivist, everyone. Almost.
Yeah.
On purpose.
Yeah. I just want to say thank you to everybody here, and it wouldn't be everybody in, like Raquel said, everybody in the chat, because if it wasn't for you guys, we would have nobody here. And Ironcaster, yeah, dude, I'm sorry, I was busy today, so I didn't send you a link out. I'm sorry, but we'll get you next week. And you're always welcome over there. Okay, we're gonna have a busy weekend this weekend.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh yeah, tomorrow night on Lorena.
Yeah. Oh no, not tomorrow night. I'll get to that in a second.
Saturday night.
I'll get to that in a second. I'll get to that.
All right.
Okay. Yeah. Tomorrow I am on Father Christopher's before Friday Night Tights, and then we have Nick's. What are we doing tomorrow night, Nick?
I will figure that out. Just like how I figured out the Spider-Man villains at the last minute.
And
I'm open to ideas. If you got ideas, I will consider them too.
I thought we should do Fantastic Four villains or something.
I'm down. Let's do
Fantastic.
it. All right.
Yeah.
Cowabunga it is.
Yeah, and somebody will want to be over there named Clobby.
Nick, we never reviewed the second issue of Berserker, so
we can talk Berserker. Next week we're doing the last Ronin,
focus,
gentlemen.
Focus.
Okay, when I'm on next, and then afterwards, you can see me over at Foul Balls, where it gets a little bit, more adult over there at times, like last week. Then on Saturday, the big one, we are going to have a two-parter. On Saturday, all of the pop culture archivists, the main group, I couldn't get Raquel on. I wanted to, but they can only fit 5. 5 of us, so it's...
She should take my place then.
I don't... She wants you over there too.
I wish she would.
I know. It is me, Retro, Ash, on Mark, and Mike on Lorena's channel, and hopefully Steven will be there, but we all know
Steven co-hosts with Lorena.
Yeah, Steven co-hosts with her, but we don't know if he's going to be around because of family issues. So hopefully he will be, but God bless his father. Hope he gets better.
Yeah.
Then on the next day, Lorena and Steven, God willing, are going to be on our channel on Sunday. Part 1 on Saturday, Part 2 on Sunday.
Nice.
So yeah. I set that up last night. I was like, oh my God, yes. So I was like back to back, and she's like, oh my God, I would love to come on your guys's. So I was like, okay, so yeah, we got a full weekend. So of things that are just going to be awesome stuff going all weekend. And I always post on Twitter whenever I go live on anything, or I get random people asking me to come on, or stuff. So yeah, so it's going to be busy this weekend. So buckle up, boys and ladies. So
the ride is coming.
Yeah, and Raquel, you're always welcome on Sunday too. So
you're very sweet.
I think you and Lorena would get along together. So
Well, that
yeah, and as always, Pablo will be over there after everything dies down, because I think she's only going to be staying for about an hour or two. Then we bring him in, and we'll bring Ironcaster in if he's still here. And it's kind of, what we do. We have the main guest first, and then we bring, other people
then
in.
Things get crazy.
Yeah, and then it gets crazy. and then Pablo always has his wacky action knockoff figures every week. And then, so yeah. Yeah, Aaron, we're welcome after Lorena and them and some of the others split off, so we can have the part 2 of the stream, okay? Okay, brother? So
there you go.
You're welcome to come on Sunday. So
Nick, don't hang up when we go off air, please.
I won't. I promise.
Well,
so, I just want to tell you, and thank you guys. Thank you. I will see this. I would not be where I am today if it wasn't for this man and his great channel, and all the support I gotten from everything. So yeah. Dude, he's my Abbott to my Costello, you know what I'm saying? So so
I wanted to be Lou but Costello, but okay. That's true.
I did pick on you like Hardy. You know what I'm saying?
It's only
okay to the Hardy.
Low to your shimp.
Yeah.
He's the cheat to your chunk.
Yeah, the cheat to my chunk.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, everyone, thank you all so much. Wonderful chat out there. We appreciate you. Just a big shout out to, of course, the great Paulie who came on and embarrassed me last week, and with that thing he did, we all know now. Also, a big shout out to Fat Steven Seagal. I hope his father gets better. But what Paulie did last Thursday, I didn't get a chance. I was overwhelmed. I still don't know what to say about it. I just want to say this because I said it last night. I don't have access to all the information, so I don't know who donated and did that. But I would never ask for anything. It's just not my style. But I mean, at the same time, it was all coming from a wonderful place from everyone. So from the bottom of my heart, I thank you. I'm still embarrassed about it, as you could probably tell, and I always will be. And if I knew who to single out, I would. But whoever did that, wonderful. But whoever does not or cannot, let me tell you something. You are already giving me something when you show up here and you hang out with us. I love you, love hanging out with you. And that that's a donation right there when you donate your time to come and join us and geek out with us.
Yeah.
So I appreciate you all. Love you all. And again, I just don't deal with this kind of thing very well. I just don't know how to. But thank you so much who did that. All of you who did that. But equally thank all of you who hang out here and come visit with me and that I've made all you wonderful new friends. This is geeking out like a geek con every time we get together. Yes. So big shout out to all of you in the chat. I don't have all the names written down, everyone who popped in today. So I'd be leaving someone out if I singled anyone out. I don't like to do that. Usually on Saturday night we do write them down so we could call everyone. But love you all. You're all fantastic. You're all fantastic new friends of this show. Whether you just showed up or you've been popping in for a while. And again, shout out to the great Mark D with a C who had to run for this fantastic banner for the channel. Yay. He is the man. Again, everyone, thank you so much. Have a wonderful rest of the day. The Global Geek Gang shall gather again next Thursday. Indeed, every Thursday. And again, for those wondering, let's see, just one more show note. Saturday night, 9 p.m. Central Standard Time. Raquel and I will begin reviewing Star Trek: The Animated Series, an ongoing mission.
And I'll be watching it for the first time.
Oh, good. We'll get Ash.
Yeah, he is.
Ash will think of a new way. You should probably DM me those Eshbits instead of doing them in the chat, so it'll be easier to catch.
Yeah.
So we'll do that for you. We can do that from now on.
Oh, what would be really cool too is if he were to tweet them and then we could do a screenshot and then we could show it. That would be really funny.
But on the tweets, you can only put so much in a tweet too.
But it's so funny
you can only put so much in the YouTube comments in the chat. That's why a lot of them end up being like 6 to 8 parters.
Yes. We have to get you a threaded tweets so that release the Esh cut on Saturday Night Star Trek on Clobberin Treks becomes viral.
I just thought that
I'll have to tweet them out then.
Yeah, I thought the DM would be a good way for me to have that right there,
yes,
and I wouldn't have to get broken up.
It's true. It's
true.
true.
Just put it in the DM for him.
But but you can also tweet it out afterwards in parts. Sure.
Okay.
Tweet it.
Yes. We love that.
Okay.
Because listen. I want to say something. I love that Clobby creates this space for us, and he doesn't care about anything except for just creating this space for us, and I love that. It's a part of his charm, his sincerity, his gentlemanly behavior, and his true passion for all things geek and nerd. But the bottom line is I'm not afraid to promote this wonderful person because he had that comic book store. He doesn't have it anymore, and I would love to see him monetized. So I would really like it if you could please share this stream, invite your friends to this channel, and to sub this channel, because it would be really great if we could have an expert like him with a space that becomes his virtual comic book store. So we could go, all of us all over the world have an opportunity to go and meet Clobby at his virtual comic book store. And he's not looking, to make $1 million here. I don't even think he's interested in any of that kind of stuff, but it's enough to keep the lights on, and it's enough to make sure that the shelves are stocked and that we can all have a good time. So it has nothing to do with him. I'm just his commanding officer. But, I am asking you to help promote this channel and to make that happen for this great man who, over the last year and a bit, I have come to love and adore. This guy is a brainiac. He is super fun. He has incredible manners and is just so wonderful to everyone and helps everyone. So if you can do anything to help promote his channel and to get him monetized, his first officer would be most grateful.
Well, you were too kind. I don't know what to say. I can't. My mother didn't write that, folks. I promise. As far as I know. Thank you also. Thank you so much. Number one, I love you. You're the best. And I love this intro that Loki made for me, but I also love every Saturday night. I look forward to playing that one that you made as well. It's wonderful. So thank you all, everyone. I'm going to play us out with this, and always shout out the great Stone Loki for this intro outro for Clobberin. Everyone, have a great rest of the week. Hopefully see you Saturday night. Clobber on, friends. And I hit the wrong button.